host Jaxel, back with a little bit of different content for our Sundays. Now, if you were here last Sunday, you know the Sundays have now become D&D day. A little Dungeons and Dragons, a little extra nerdy shit on top of the nerdy shit I already do. So, without further ado, we gotta wait for the homies to get back, but we're playing Dungeons and Dragons today. So, let's hope they get back soon, because I don't like being alone. We'll sit with the hat till they get back. How is everybody doing today? I hope you're having a beautiful Easter Sunday. Let's mix us up some Dubby. Let's get our Dubby Dub. It still smells like the juice I had in it before. Or sorry, the W I had in it before. Gots to mix Dubby up.
Are we live?
Yo, it looks like our friends are back. Let me finish mixing up this this Dubby here, and I'll put my mic on.
Eat that Dubby.
Perfect. Beautiful. Take the hat off, put the headset on, and now should be able to hear the homies. Hey, homies. I hear you. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, wait. Let me get a beverage, and I have just the mug to use. Just the mug. Are you a mug collector? Of sorts.
Y'all should get some Dubby, man. I'm telling you what, this shit is actually fucking amazing.
Yeah, I'm waiting on my order of Galaxy Grenade to show up. It should be here.
Dude, that's the first thing I'm getting too.
Yeah, that was on sale.
Just don't forget, you could use code Jackson.
No, I have some water, but thank you. Might ask for something if this runs dry.
We need an intro for our D&D session since it's being streamed. What should the intro be?
Hey, welcome to our D&D stream until we have more than just me watching.
Okay.
I'm just one of those people who's like, I will put effort once any interest is shown. I haven't had 4 hours last week and nobody showed up, like, ever.
What kind of tabs are you putting in, or tags, I should say?
It's just like D&D full campaign. I can't even remember. I've got a fucking bunch of them. Oh, well, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, well, I'll just leave it up. Either one. So Mitch, we determined that I accidentally cheated. Thank God. I don't think it actually changed anything. So my character was originally a variant human, and I switched it to halfling. So in D&D Beyond, it never took the feat away, which was sharpshooter, the feat where I can take a minus on the hit chance to hit, but it does 10 more damage. So so that's gonna be the feat that I pick as my level 4. Like, that's the feat, so I just keep it on there. It's good, and everything should be fine now. But just want to let you know I accidentally cheated. Thank God I only used it once.
Well, yeah. Just saying, if you wouldn't have said anything, I probably wouldn't have caught it either. So I think it's on good.
Good on you. That's called integrity.
That's Integrity Farms right there. Oh, that is a pretty cool mug.
It's kind of mid. Yeah.
We'll let your viewers be the judges.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. All 0 of them. Yeah.
Oh,
I did have somebody yesterday say that they might pop in, so I am kind of excited about that.
yeah, I remember you saying that.
I'll post on my Twitter right now.
Yo.
A bit longer about it.
That's right. It's not Twitter anymore. I forgot. It's X.
X. Like 6.
Did you post on Twitter? Can I just retweet you?
I actually forgot to post on Twitter, so I'm doing it now.
Oh.
And y'all did get that and speaking of your feat, y'all did get that level up at the end.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So that's why I took that. That was my level 4 instead of ability upgrade. I just took a feat, and that's the feat that I took.
And you got 2 eyebrow hairs that are going down into your lashes. You're good.
Okay. Can't be having that. I was wondering why I was a little fuzzy.
You gotta look good for the
He's trying to be hairless, bro.
That's impossible.
I'm trying to be happy.
And the last time Jaxel posted was 21 hours ago.
No, dude, it was 2 seconds ago. What the hell? You must not be like refreshing my page consistently like you should be.
You already have a new follower on Twitter.
Yeah, I did know that. I got it, I think, yesterday. Some of them are also just like follow for follow pages though, and I don't do that shit. So once they realize I didn't follow them back, they'll probably unfollow. Because there's like people every now and then will hop in the chat and they'll talk about like, oh, I do like stream communities and I do stream boosting and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, that might generate traffic, but it's not going to generate consistent viewership. And the last thing I want is to have a lot of followers and none of them watching my videos, because that hurts my analytics. It makes my like notification percentage, like how many people click the go live notification. It hurts that. It hurts my actual like viewer to follower ratio. It just fucks me up. So I'm like, don't do all that. I'll get organic viewers. I'll take it slow then. It just takes time.
Yeah, it just really depends on the group. For sure. If it's not a good group that you're getting into, yeah, it's 100% not worth it.
Yeah. Yep. It's better to just find like, you know, maybe 1 or 2 other people who are like maybe streaming at the same level as you, and then you guys can maybe grow as like a small streamer community within yourselves. But going to those mass communities, it's just new. But anyways, as you were saying, you were telling us recap of last week.
Yes. Oh, yes. We do need a recap because a lot happened last week. What would you think of? So, y'all headed over to the temple. Oh, that was just charge block. That's fine. Yeah, y'all until it explodes, then it's not fun.
It's like wow, new items. This is death.
So y'all headed over to the temple, and you met two of the lovely lady temple guards out in the garden. Jaxel, you even got a blush out of the Lady Fletch in the heavily armor, and Veda, you attempted to hide the little box in the corner of the garden.
Whoops.
Not unaware the whole time that y'all were being watched by that wind creature, celestial being. Y'all still don't quite have a grasp on what that was.
It's made of wind.
It's really breathy.
And yeah, y'all took a little peruse around the first floor of the temple. Maybe snagged some books. That got you some good information, but also unaware that you were being watched while that was going on. They knew you were there. They were just Lady Rhea was expecting you, so they weren't bothered by your presence. So they weren't alert.
I thought I had a pretty good little setup there too. I was like, man, dump my coin pouch, you jackass.
You did have a really good diversion because what was her name? Miss Shamir with the whip was the one that came to find y'all. She was about to start cracking that thing if y'all.
She did crack it. She cracked him with it on the way out.
Yes, she did. I'm glad y'all remember that.
Because you told him to write it down. Because that means it's important. And that's sketchy. I don't like that. Wait a minute. Never mind. Go ahead. Sorry. Continue.
I heard the gears clicking there. And after y'all had your little gallivant around the first floor, took you up to the third floor to meet Lady Rhea, where y'all brought up some good points, and y'all were very justly suspicious of what she had going on. But I thought so. Through all of your checks and everything, demeanor, tone of her voice, she was completely serious.
According to my 7 that I rolled.
She wants the church, more specifically than the land, to go back to the old ways, and being directly up underneath the king is not how that's going to happen. So she wants to separate the church and get them back to their former glory. And also, knocking down the kingdom of Heg probably wouldn't hurt. And she figured, y'all, this island nation that was attacked 5 years ago by the king, he hasn't forgot about y'all. So he will be coming back eventually. And she thought that, maybe if y'all did a little bit of teamwork, you could figure something out. So after you also had a one-on-one with her, you rolled some perception, some insight, just to see if she was telling the truth, and she was. And then the whole incident outside happens.
Ah, yes.
The infamous incident.
Ah, yes.
Beta went to go retrieve the box that he thought he had hidden, but it was gone. And you tried to play it off on poor defenseless Jaxel over there, like he had something.
Oh, not defenseless, and we're about to hear how not.
You're right, correct. Not defenseless. None of it, and immediately initiated combat on his friend.
Yep, he shot me in the leg.
I shot him right in his fucking knee.
I don't know about y'all, but I think I'm having just as much fun, if not more fun, than y'all.
It's good, because I was a little bit worried about it. I was like, I hope he's not, getting annoyed with our fucking bullshit that we got going on.
No. The bullshit is all you.
Oh, yeah. 100%. All me.
Boulder's Gate.
And poor McMuffin stuff tried to get in the middle of it, and may or may not have accidentally ended a life.
That one.
He absolutely murdered a civilian.
That's one way to put it, yes.
I would say manslaughter.
He's responsible for the death of an innocent, and we're not. So.
Yeah.
That happened. Y'all got some companions. You got some lizard folk back. You got Mr. Galbiru and Miss Lutz, the lizard priestess, that were at your little round table meeting in episode 1.
That's right. Episode 1.
Very episodic, this. And then you proceeded to use the murderer's talents to get you a discount on your room at the inn. And that is where we ended off. And you also had a dream. Jackson, you got an additional crimson bullet, I believe you said.
Mm-hmm.
And you saved your father this time.
Yes, I did. I got another tip to the trident.
You got the second tip to the trident. That's right. And
I do need to modify this.
I believe around about this time we wake up.
Now this is where last time, after we had ended the session, I think this is where Snorf was like, I need to go to the blacksmith. And then we were like, but we're done. And he was like, but I need to go to the blacksmith. And I think you need to go to the blacksmith.
Yeah, I do, because you need to retrieve the javelins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to retrieve, I think my gauntlets are ready. My leather armor won't be done till tomorrow.
I guess I'm gonna just flip the cylinder of my gun to check if the fucking bullet's in it.
Okay, it is not in your six-shooter, but it is in your new little fancy toy.
I unload it and put the silver bullet and that in their own little pouch in my like pocket on their own together.
And
Actually, I'm sorry. Can I inspect that crimson bullet like once we're awake already, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Can I just like take like a real close look at that crimson bullet and see if I notice anything unique about it?
Okay, do insight with advantage.
Okay. Let's shift the camera down here.
Pull in my alternate view.
Try to drop it right here in the middle. Oof, 7 again, bro. Damn. Oh yeah, you said with advantage though, right?
Yes, you do have advantage. Go ahead and roll that one more time.
That's a 6. So yeah, and it was a what kind of check?
Insight.
So 10.
Okay. So looking over your new crimson bullet, you see that it is red from tip to tip, and it is glowing and has some sort of moving particles that are kind of resemble flames that are moving through the metalwork.
Huh. Okay. All right. Interesting. I'm just gonna fucking stare into it for a couple minutes.
Upon observing your bullet, you also notice, and you all notice as well as you wake up, McMuffin stuff is nowhere to be found in the room.
Oh, McMuffin's stuff is gone.
There is on the table, on the little bedside table that was in the room, the crimson ring that he had in his inventory, as well as his sword, and he had a longbow, it looks like, too.
Ah, he must have went to turn himself in.
And a note below them. I don't know. Yeah, he was human. He's probably right.
I will pick it up and read the note.
All right, so reading the note, he says that it was weighing on his conscience what happened yesterday, and he went to go seek out the family of the deceased.
Oh, interesting.
So in the middle of the night, after everybody went to sleep, he went to go see them, and the note
What the
continues
fuck?
to say,
Sorry, no, sorry. Totally out. Different thing. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I got it. So the note goes on to say that he went to go meet the family, but it wasn't so much of a family as just a widowed mother of the child that was killed, and they somehow made some sort of connection, and he decided to give up his mission for the Empire and live with his new life partner in this city.
Whoa!
All right,
In
then.
a cruel twist of fate.
That was a crazy nat 1. Wow!
Yeah, holy shit.
What a
Fucking-
twist.
The rabbit holes you can jump down with a nat 1 nowadays.
He blended in with those commoners real fast.
I guess my character would be so baffled at what he read, he would just hand it to Jaxel. So Jaxel
I'm just
would read it.
gonna skim over it real quick, and
I'll
then I'm gonna, as I get halfway down, I'm gonna realize that Snorf probably cannot read this, and so I'm gonna go back to the top and read it out loud.
I know common, giant, and Dunmarian.
The stigma is that the barbarian is always the dumb one, so I'm still getting used to the fact that he doesn't actually have negative in his intelligence stats.
I'm definitely dumber than y'all, technically.
Yeah, my intelligence.
Either way, I'm reading it out loud.
Where is the cowardly one?
He went to live with some bitch in the city after he killed her daughter.
Yeah, and
What the fuck?
Yeah,
How does he? Does it have the family name by chance on it? Or not family name, but like the house or anything like that, like the location of this place? Because I totally want to go like talk some sense into her. Like he killed the woman's daughter.
No, it does not specify any family names or addresses.
I would like to spend the next 6 sessions finding McMuffin stuff. I was gonna torture him for the next 10 years about killing an innocent. Anyways, well, that's one less mouth to feed. So, I snatch up that fucking ring off the table.
Oh, I had already picked up the ring.
And when was that said?
Yeah, I did.
You said you picked up the note and read the note.
No, after I'd handed you the note, I said, and then I picked up the ring, and I went like this. And then I waited for you to finish your dialogue.
Then he's got the ring.
Huh?
So then he's got the ring.
Yeah, I was gonna look at it once over.
What else was there? I know it was a sword. And what else?
It was like his equipment.
I'll take the great sword.
Yes, same with the equipment, the leather armor that he had on too. Your Empire standard issue armor.
The one that looks like a bikini on you.
I'll take the great sword.
You don't want the bikini, dude? Come on. The leather armor, remember we determined that the leather armor would look like a bikini on you?
All on you.
Yeah. Yeah. 8 foot tall, 340 pounds. That'd be a little bit of a squeeze.
Yeah, armor, so I would be like your crop top maybe.
If it would even like stay on, it's like I'd move like the slightest, it just explodes.
Oh yeah, you can just keep it as like a Hulk outfit, just anytime you need to just look tough and break something.
Alright, what are the stats for that great sword?
The great sword is 2d6 plus 2 slashing.
2d6 plus 2 slash.
Would you say we're within a mile of the church?
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna pour out my elemental, and I'm gonna give him the books that I had borrowed without permission, and I'm gonna tell him to go bring them back to, where I took them from.
Dude, some people are gonna have a trippy fucking morning just seeing an elemental walking through the city with books.
Oh yeah, he's like moderate size now since we leveled up.
Isn't he wet? Wouldn't he like ruin the books?
Oh yeah, for sure. But
Do you have to like constantly roll fucking like some type of check every like 30 feet?
Oh,
Hey, because how else would he carry? He would just like shove the books, and I'm just imagining like a blob.
yeah, they're just floating in the water.
well, I mean, he can have like a humanoid shape.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that just because the water is in a humanoid shape, that doesn't mean the books wouldn't just like fall through the water.
Stack. And if he can manifest, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, fine. I give him my leather gloves. Okay, I say, wear these gloves.
Then okay, I'm just saying he's gonna put the leather gloves on, and then as soon as the weight is applied to those gloves, you know what's gonna happen?
Oh.
Creature, guys, come on.
I'm just wondering. That's all I'm doing.
I'm just saying it's still gonna be water.
All I'm doing is wondering. My intelligence is 11. Forgive me.
I feel like here's the way we could go for what's the strength stat of your water elemental? Because I feel like that would show us the physical like if it's going to be able to like physically interact well with things.
Oh, I named him Rayon.
Okay, well, what is Rayoff's strength?
It's an 8.
So that's a -1.
Yes. They're books.
They're Oh no, the book's gonna get wet and ruined though.
All right.
According to Section 2, subsection 19 of the player's handbook,
This man.
Let's never play that.
All right.
Yeah, I guess. To the blacksmith.
I look at Jackson and ask, are you really going to try and find McMuffin stuff?
oh, absolutely not. I couldn't care less.
Oh, okay. Well, we're going to head into the market. We have
So-
some items to pick.
Weren't you gonna look at that ring?
Yeah, I did look at it. There's nothing special with it.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Do you want it?
Hell yeah, I'll put it on my fucking pimp ham.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Oh, I'll get it. Remember how your knee collapsed yesterday in the middle of the town?
What was that?
Oh, I said, remember how your knee collapsed in the middle of town?
All right, Snort, I'll follow you.
To the blacksmith.
All right, so. Did anybody want to take that longbow? It's just kind of sitting on the table.
Nah, I'm good. Ooh, I'll take the arrow heads off the arrows if there's arrows with it.
All right.
Yes, he did have a quiver with 20 arrows.
I'll take the longbow.
I'll take the arrowheads. Well, that's unfortunate.
And how many arrows were there?
There were 20, but I already took the arrowheads.
Okay, then I'll take the arrow jacks.
Okay. So you're taking some sticks? You're taking 20 sticks?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
With feathers.
Oh yeah, sorry. He's taking like a tickler. Go ahead and write that down. 20 ticklers.
20 ticklers.
Well, what kind of arrowheads are these? Steel, iron, fucking silver?
None of the silver. They would
Damn.
be iron.
Okay.
All right, so after you loot the spoils of your now deceased comrade, MIA comrade.
Deceased. I'm sorry. You said what?
or MIA, I should say. He's dead to y'all. How about that?
Oh, he been dead to me.
He is an enemy of the state.
Yeah, the authoritarian in you is not happy with the abandonment.
That's insubordinate.
Yeah, that's going AWOL.
Oh, by the way, Leon.
What?
Eric followed me last night apparently, and I just didn't even see it. Fucking yokai eclipse, boy. I hadn't heard from that man in forever, and he followed me on Twitch. I'm like, what the fuck?
Maybe he pops in today.
That would be cool.
Maybe not.
It'd be fucking dope. All right, so we're going down to the blacksmith. Did you need anything else from the blacksmith, Leon, or are you just following him? I'm sorry, Veda.
I have gauntlets that would be ready.
Ah, yes. I remember those.
Yeah.
Yo.
Spider.
All right. Walking out of the inn, the air in the town has completely changed. The festive atmosphere that was going along with parades and the stalls is absolutely nowhere to be seen today. It looks like they are in a state of chaos. There are knights on horseback and on foot running back and forth up and down the street. People are shutting windowsills. They it looks like everybody's got something going on.
What the
hell is going on here?
What the fuck?
Find out.
So
Blacksmith better have my fucking javelin.
I guess, is there anybody that looks like they have any level of authority? Like, are there any knights nearby that aren't running past? Like, is there anybody like that I could just ask quickly, like close by, what the hell is going on?
There are no idle knights. They all seem to be full sprint.
Yeah. Oh man. Are they all going in one clear direction or kind of just all over?
No, yeah, it looks like they're spreading out for something. They're going up and down the street, down alleyways.
Mm-hmm. Veda, can you summon a familiar?
Yeah, what?
Can you summon a bird?
No, I think I can. Oh, when I cast Find Familiar, can I choose any number of creatures? Or does it have to be the same one every time?
I got you. I'm looking it up.
Because in Baldur's Gate, I know you can choose a different one each time, but I don't know if that's the same for 5e D&D.
Well, that game is based on 5e.
Right.
Find familiar D&D Beyond. Okay. It's loading right now. You gain the service of a familiar spirit that takes an animal form you choose. Bat, cat, crab, frog, hawk, lizard, octopus, owl, poisonous snake, rat, raven, seahorse, spider, or weasel.
Okay.
Do you wanna write this down and I'll read it out slower?
I'll just pull up a tab on my phone.
Okay. The poisonous snake one, by the way, is really good because actually being able to apply poison is wild. Usually snakes are venomous as well, not poison. So I don't know. I think they're just using the wrong word there, but have you guys ever seen that video where it's like a guy working in the back of like a zoo or something, and he's just acting dumb, and he's like, "Oh, what's your name?" And then there's like a label next to it that says venomous, and he goes, "Vino Moose. Hi, Vino Moose," and like leans in, and the cage is like open like this much.
Vino moose.
Trying to get my mod as well.
The steins are coming.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. I can summon a bat, a hawk,
Do the hawk.
a raven.
Do the hawk.
Okay. I cast Find Familiar. And summon a hawk.
Please, I'll allow it.
Thank you, thank you.
Yep.
Also, if you ever get in a situation where it's like we need to be stealthy, don't forget owls can literally fly silently.
Oh yeah, dude. And they can see in the dark.
They're pretty slow, but they can.
Yeah, they more so glide most of the time.
Dive bomb.
Yeah, so fucking turn to a hawk and see if you can figure out what's going on.
No, I don't turn into a hawk. It's a hawk that's summoned.
No, okay. Well, then fucking command your hawk to fucking figure out what the fuck going on. Can you see through his eyes, or is that just gonna be a bird?
Up and kind of circle around the area, see if he can. I will then tell Snorf to catch me. The channel, I can just see through its eyes. Yes.
And as soon as he drops unconscious, I dig the ruby ring out of his bag.
Hold up. I'm in Snorf's custody here.
Okay, Snorf, are you gonna stop me from just grabbing the ring out?
I just asked, what are you doing?
I'm taking the ring he was being a dick about that he didn't want, but he doesn't want me to have.
Oh, I don't care. I think it's funny watching y'all fight. Go ahead.
I take it on and I put the ring on my pimp hand, so when he wakes up, he's gonna clearly see it.
Okay, so break that from my inventory. Putting the ring on, you notice it is way too big for your finger.
Can I put it on 2 fingers?
He puts on his big toe.
Yeah.
Or will it affix nicely, like, onto the barrel of my gun?
It'd be a little dangly, but yeah, you can do that.
Fuck yeah, I'm just gonna like put it all the way back on the gun there and just have it sitting on the barrel.
All right, so circling about in the sky, you see that. You looking for anything in particular, or just?
No, I'm just absorbing everything.
Okay, so
Everything.
can they see?
Let's find out, shall we?
I would say if we just thought of a real life hawk, I would say that they could probably see up in the air if there's no obstructions at least a mile.
Insight, the hawk has advantage on the perception checks that rely on sight.
Okay.
Light speed is 60 feet. Doesn't say the sight distance.
Okay.
Well, I know birds of prey can see really far.
Yeah.
In real life.
Okay. Yeah. So.
I mean, then if there's not a stat, then you pick the stat. That's you, bud.
Fair point. Go ahead and do perception with advantage.
All right, here we go. I need to look at that. The cats stole my D20, dude.
Say,
No
well,
way.
Well, oh, advantage.
Yep.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. So, in the city vicinity, your hawk is able to see that the knights are taking up. It looks like defensive positions at key intersections and around the castle. And outside the city, you see it looks like something very large is moving through the trees. There is a lot of brush and big trees that shouldn't look like they should be moved out of the way.
Oh, this blitzkrieg, dude. Look to the skies.
And it's not able to see exactly what is moving through the forest. But I'll leave about it.
You're unconscious, you can't.
Oh. What direction are they coming from?
It looks like that the obstruction in the forest is around the main gate area. So that would be to the north here.
And we're at the market?
Y'all are coming out of the inn, which is somewhere up in this vicinity. So y'all are closer to the main gate than anything, yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay. I stop channeling and wake up, and then I tell everyone there's some type of massive force coming from the north. The main gate that way.
What exactly?
Trees are being knocked down.
Trees are being knocked down?
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
You couldn't see what it was?
No.
Were trees being knocked down or were trees moving? Because there were moving trees that took villagers earlier, and are we sure they're not coming for the city?
They could be. You might be right. You want to go check it out?
I mean, why not? I like a good
Okay.
fight. But first,
I still would let me get my javelins. But if that threat is already here, I will just wait on that.
I pull out my crimson bullet and I ask Mr. Veda if he can do detect magic on it.
Sure. I use detect magic.
See, when the fact that he's looking something up makes me feel pretty solid right now.
Or it's like just the wearer of the ring, anytime they speak, it just turns to farts. That's it. That's all it does.
Okay, so you do sense magic.
I sense magic.
Mhm.
Any particular school of magic? Thought back to Skyrim. I was like, is it destruction magic?
to the School of Illusion. That is it.
Okay. I'm going to kind of look perplexed, and I'm gonna tell you that's illusion magic.
I just like I like try to push my fingers together holding it to see if like it's actually there.
My imagination.
He's like, you've been holding nothing the whole time. Like, oh, okay, interesting. And
were you sensing the ring?
no, bullet, the crimson bullet.
Oh,
you looked up the wrong thing.
yeah, I did.
Yikes.
I'm so sorry.
That's unfortunate.
You sensed enchantment on the bullet. I thought you were looking for something else. I am so sorry.
Well, detect magic is like an aura around you, right? So you can just detect everything.
I thought you were.
Well, I mean, regardless, it's still good to know because I think he's right. Detect magic, I think, is an area, not a specific item.
I think it's like a radius around the person or the caster.
So.
Duration, the presence of magic, yeah, within 30 feet.
Yeah.
If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura
So you should have discovered that.
Visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay, so no, you would not have sensed the illusion then.
Okay.
Wait.
I thought you were looking at something else.
That is okay. Okay, yeah, I tell you, it's enchanted. I know that much.
Real quick, just to backpedal a second. Wouldn't we know that the ring now has illusion magic because he's within 30 feet of me and detecting magic?
No, that's what I was saying. I thought that he was. I thought that he was still in Hawkeye form. I forgot. I completely forgot.
Okay.
So I didn't know that you were. I didn't know that you were awake and looking within that distance.
Gotcha.
That was my mistake.
Okay.
I just sense that your bullet is enchanted.
Okay. Interesting.
And I would assume it's some type of incendiary round.
Flip it into my pocket. Just into the air, catch it in my pocket, and leave it be.
It feels like a nice little hand warmer in your pocket.
A little warmth on the thigh. Is that a warm bullet, or are you just happy to see me? Well, let's make our way.
The market to the blacksmith and then back to the main gate. I guess what my character would be trying to assess, based on the distance that he saw them away and how fast they were moving, would there be enough time for us to get to the market and back to the main gate before they reach the main gate?
Yes.
Okay. I say we have enough time to go to the market and look for your javelins. Let's do it. Also my gauntlets.
But we need to be quick.
Let's run.
Let's go.
No dilly dally. You ain't sprinting nowhere, buddy. You just got shot in the shin yesterday, or the knee yesterday.
I pick up Jaxel and make him unravel. Make him basically straddle the back of my neck.
All the years in the academy we've practiced this, I'm riding his shoulders like a goddamn mech. I'm just fucking.
He's like pull my ears different ways and it's like steer.
Jaxel and Snorf combined.
To form?
Snaxel!
Snaxel. It can't stop eating.
Yeah, it can.
All right, so hauling ass towards the market. Y'all see pretty much what you saw on the street level and from what you can see up in your Hawkeye vision. There are just knights just constantly barking orders at each other, running back and forth. It looks like some of them are starting to starting to post up around the castle, and yeah, and then y'all head down towards the market and the crafters area.
Okay.
And everything's real quiet in the market and the crafting area. There's not all that foot traffic from the festival is completely gone. There's nobody. It feels like there's nobody except the knights out on the streets.
Hopefully this isn't something to march along. No, we would have forgotten stuff.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna go. Where were my gauntlets being prepared? The armor or the blacksmith?
I think that would be the armor.
No, they were being made at the blacksmith. He had to outsource some materials.
Yeah, so both people need to go to the blacksmith.
Okay. Yeah, that's where I'm going.
I'm still sprinting.
All right, so coming up to the blacksmith, you see that the shutters are closed, but there's still candlelight on the inside of the building.
Oh, okay. Is the door open?
Yes, it's unlocked but not open.
It's unlocked but not open.
Yes.
Okay. Who's in front?
Well, I guess since you initiated us,
I will knock on the door.
And you hear no response, but you hear a bunch of metal clinking back in the back.
Okay. I'm going to open the door and announce my presence.
He says, "All right, come on in. I'll be with you in just a minute."
Okay. All right. Come on, guys. Awesome. We enter. Close the door behind us.
I hit my head on the top of the door frame.
sorry, I forgot the duck.
I'll take 1 damage.
I did one thing.
I can't see, or you can't see like one eye.
I'm not fucking blind.
All right, so you hear the metal clinking slowing down, and as something seemingly gets dipped in the water, and he comes back out, and he says, "Oh, it's you folks. You're here to pick up your things, I assume."
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right, so he sets javelins with fresh steel tips on them.
What is I know the original piercing was 1d6. Is there any improvement to that?
That would be 1d6 plus 4 now.
Plus 4. Said it was steel, right?
Yes, steel tips. That he had a really fun time making these. That he never had a chance to work with the armor next door before, so it was a really interesting project.
All right. Oh, well, you're very welcome, and thank you very much. I take them, and how much damage do they deal?
I assume they would be like around the dagger, right?
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Okay, so let's do 1d4 plus 2 per blade.
All right. Thank you very much.
If you haven't been detected yet, if you're in stealth, then you get advantage and a double attack with both of them.
Oh, nice. Thank you. I'm gonna put them on
Alright, you
right away.
those fancy gauntlets.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's nice.
Yeah, you test it out and you feel that everything's working fluidly. He put all of his heart and soul into those gauntlets.
I have to commend his hard work. Tell him how amazing these are.
I tried my best.
I commend him as well. Thank you, sir.
Not a problem. Y'all be safe with whatever's going on out here.
I say thanks, and then I flick him a gold piece.
What a cool guy.
Men at the cloth the charitable. Would you like a gold piece?
Sure.
I-
Too bad.
I snatched it before. I wanna fucking snatch that shit. Fuck you.
I guess roll a sleight of hand.
Sounds good to me.
Fucking.
You go. Let's see a North roll.
And what would that be against my sleight of hand? See if I can yank it away.
Why don't you do dex saving throw?
Dex.
Oof. 16 plus 4, so that's a 20. A dirty 20.
Yep. So, yeah, you yoink the gold out of Veda's hand.
I jump up and swat at your head.
All right, go ahead, roll an attack roll.
Oh, no. Yeah.
6.
He misses completely.
Yeah, he's swatting there. And the gun's like, all right, little birds, take it outside now.
It's a gift being so dexterous.
The whole time.
Yeah, he's still like Drake.
Yeah, that's why I tried to fucking give me a good old.
What are you doing? You missed or something.
I forget the duck as we leave again, and
It-
Jackson snatches it.
Oh, I take another damage. It'd be even funnier too if you rolled like a nat 1, you just smack Snorf straight in the fucking head. Just fucking.
Yeah. Baseball.
Why? All right. Was there anything else?
There was
You had the armor was doing something for you, right?
yeah, your studded leather armor and your Argus colored robes that were being done.
Right. When were they done?
They were done last night.
All right, let's go.
I sprint over there.
Wait, where's he going?
I have a cloak.
All right, well, I guess I'll follow.
Just boom, 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 boom.
They're like 4 or 5 houses down on the other side of the street. Well, it's not that long of a sprint.
Yeah, same routine.
Just get out of the store and he just takes off. He's like, oh shit.
He's like he's like super calm and chill. The guy's like, here, have a gold piece. Men of the cloth are very charitable. Ah!
Like one of those games where you forget X and it's just someone sprinting down the street.
When she says she's home alone.
Knocking on the door.
Alright, so as you knock on the door, you hear a lady voice says, "Come in."
All right. I open the door. Take him on in.
I duck.
Character development. That's what this is.
I actually was not thinking about ducking, so yeah, I technically did forget.
Yeah, this is me accounting for the lacking judgment of Snorf.
Like I said, I'm not retarded. I'm just slow.
I let her know that I'm here to pick up my cloak.
She fiddles through her. She's got like a garment rack behind the counter. It's got tags of stuff on it, and then she finally gets to your dark blue and gold colored robe. She says, "This was the one, right?" Right. So she points to the dressing room. She's like, "Would you like to wear it now, or would you like a gift wrap box?"
Oh no, I'd love to put it on right now.
All right, you feel free to use the dressing room then.
I go into the dressing room and I throw that cloak on.
Right. So while you're getting changed, she looks at Snorf and Jaxel in mech form and asks like, have you seen anything? What's going on out there? They just told me to shut the shutters and don't come outside.
Well,
How?
our friend in the dressing room passed a familiar to see what was going on, and there's apparently some large. We don't really know if it's a massive force or a large.
Well,
creature.
regardless, it's a large enemy force. We're not sure exactly what kind, but it is approaching the gate.
Yes, it was approaching the city.
So we are getting our equipment.
Out of the way. It was coming through. We couldn't really get a will provide assistance as well.
You adventurers are always so kind to us. We appreciate you.
I enjoy a good fight. In the name of Adrestria. Is that what it is?
You say all that out loud?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, not
I hurry to put the cloak
I
on
kick him. No. As soon as he starts getting to the point where I can tell he's going into like his spiel that he does before a battle, I kick him in the fucking mouth. Just a quick, like, not hard, but enough to like stun him, be like, ugh, ugh. And I just like covered up looking like I'm adjusting, so I just fucking like kick him while I'm shuffling.
Alright, so you take a leg to the face.
Alright.
Hold on. I gotta roll for fucking damage, I guess. Well, it's an unarmed attack. My max damage on an unarmed attack is 1.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, take 1.
Yeah.
Boy, just.
Yeah, look at this. This is pathetic. My unarmed attack is literally a 1.
And I was like, sorry, I don't know. KP, my apologies.
Abracadabra.
Okay. So after he gets kicked in the mouth and we have a half Robin Veda running out.
I'm just gonna look at Snork like.
He's like, did you really just? Bruh. Did you about say the thing you ain't supposed to say? You're gonna have a swollen lip now.
Besides, it's almost like a toddler accidentally hitting you in the face. You're like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I said. It's not hard. It's just enough to stun him. It's like if you picked up a baby and like they were super chill, and then suddenly they just went, ah. You're like, what the fuck?
Like when Mike Tyson didn't realize Hasbulla was a grown man.
Yes, dude.
Okay, so yeah. Yeah, she says, well, whatever's out there, be safe.
You as well.
We'll do our best.
Robe is very nice.
Oh, thank you. We appreciate your appreciation.
He was just telling the vendor across the street how generous men of the cloth are, and he gave him a gold.
No.
Thank you, Jaxel. I had almost forgotten.
Of course.
Oh, the cloth are so generous. Thank you. We appreciate it.
You're starting something incredible.
Because nobody wants to see Michael no more. They want Jaxel. I'm chopped liver.
You get your cloak.
All right.
Let's go check out the main gate.
I look like a Fargian. Or Fargosian. A Fargasian.
A Farg.
You look like a Fargit.
Yes, a fine specimen of a fog if you are.
That's what we call tiptoeing on the edge of the chasm.
Street with your presence.
Feels so fancy. Okay, let's head to the main gate, boys.
Let's do it. I remember to duck this time.
Thank God, because I forgot this time. I was so caught up in feeling so elated that I've just cost him another gold piece. I'm just riding a high right now, and I don't even have to run there. I'm just chilling, dude. I'm just fucking going.
He gets off on like people's pleasure.
I'm gonna roll another attack as we're leaving to jump and smack you in the back of the head.
Do it.
12.
Misses.
So close. Damn. All right. So
I don't even see it, dude. I'm just euphoric, dude. I'm just fucking. Dude, I'm a lucky halfling, bro. Sorry, what can I say?
Are y'all heading towards the gate at the same pace that y'all were heading towards the market?
I would say we're right.
I would say the pace between market stalls fucking.
I need to get my cloak.
That man really wanted his cloak.
Taking off in a full sprint towards the front gate.
I start pumping my arms even though I don't need to.
Yeah, it's mixing up
Screw momentum.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, taking off
Excuse me.
towards the front gate, y'all see that the traffic of knights is slowed down a little bit on the streets. There's not as many running back and forth. They're more in stationary positions. There's a group of them patrolling the market area and the crafting area that y'all just left, and there's also a couple positions in this the lower class district, the residential district up here towards the main gate as well.
Okay. Has my elemental arrived at the church yet?
Oh, so you did send that out.
Yeah, to return the books.
Okay. yes, it definitely would have.
Okay, all right. And there was no hiccups?
No, they're just gonna kind of like scratch their head as like a little water. Do you have the?
It's a pretty average size. It's not little.
Yeah, it grew when I leveled up, so it's like.
It's like probably like 4 foot tall. Like it's pretty tall.
It would look like it would look like a whirlpool, and then like a buff with like a water head.
Oh, you're making it like a buff dude. Like you're really imagining this, huh?
Like a
Oh,
a
you
water
yeah, you're like really getting a picture in your head, right? Like imagine like a buff dude. Like that's your thing is like thinking of that. Dude, he's really fitting the Fargate stereotype.
It looks like this, just like this doesn't walk.
Yeah,
He just kind of glides down.
they're gonna. Flame will appreciate it because it's kind of mopping the floor as it's going along.
So lit. Welcome, Flame.
It's leaving a snail trail behind it.
From a Fargate to a Flaner, you're welcome.
All right, so yeah, I'd say by the time y'all are getting roundabout to the main gate, it will be already en route back to you, so you can meet up with it either at the front gate or on the way.
Okay, awesome. Just have it beeline straight to me.
Yeah. Going to the actual main gate itself, you see that there are soldiers stationed up on top of the walls looking down, as well as quite a few ranks deep behind the gate.
Okay. All right. Can we look around and find the general?
Looking for people of importance, you see Sir Gelt that escorted you out of the temple on his first visit. Where's he at? He's walking through the ranks, not yelling orders, but like talking to people individually.
Okay, so he's currently busy.
Yeah. He's walking through the ranks of soldiers that are down on the ground level, talking to them.
I tell y'all, I'm gonna try and figure out what's going on here, and I'm gonna like wave and try and get his attention as I like approach around the side of the rings.
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna see you and go to meet you, and he's like, yes, what can we do for you?
What's going on?
There appears to be something outside the gate. We have no idea what it is, but.
Okay.
Have you laid eyes on it at all? Like, you just can't tell at all what it is?
It's been obstructed by the foliage, so we haven't been able to see it.
Do you have any soldiers on the outside of the gate?
No, they're all on the walls and on the inside here.
Well, Like, I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna scout a little bit, and I'll let him know what I find. And then I look at Snorf, I'm like, Snorf, catch me. And then I channel to my hawk. Right?
He always catches me off. I'm like, oh god.
I almost fall off his shoulders. I like fucking brace myself. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, you look like a mama possum, like Jackson riding on your back, and now you're carrying.
And I'm gonna have my fly low and straight toward where they're coming from.
Okay, so go ahead and do a you have the advantage of perception, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so perception with advantage.
That's a nat 1.
Luckily, you have advantage.
That's a 3.
Better than a net one. You saw what happened last time.
I'm in the hawk with cataract.
Oh my god.
Because all your familiars are like a particular lineage.
Oh yeah, I haven't even named the hawk yet. We'll get there.
Does it have an AC by chance?
It should.
Probably like 8.
So I don't think it'd be very much.
Armor class is 13.
Oh my god. Probably maybe because it's small and agile, comparatively.
Yeah, it's a spirit, so it's also got that ethereal thing going on with it.
Oh, I must have misheard. I thought this was the hawk.
It is. It says, appearing in an okay, blah, blah, blah. The familiar has statistics of the chosen form, though it is a celestial, fey, or fiend, my choice, instead of a beast. So it can be a celestial, a fey, or a fiend.
Yeah, okay, and those grant different like benefits per class type as well.
So the celestial are the servants of deities. Oh, this is Poseidon's hawk.
Birds can swim.
Oh, I mean, I'm not seeing any type of benefit that celestials.
Okay, then yeah, maybe I was just fucking wrong.
Anyway.
Okay, so as it comes in and flies down low, you get the glimpse of something rather large, and it's walking on all fours, and as it gets lower and closer, it swats your hawk out of the sky.
Oh shit. How big was it?
I'd say it was.
You didn't see that shit. You got smacked out the fucking air, boy. You had cataracts.
It was like north height, like 8 foot tall, but it was quite large and meaty.
Okay. This thing has 1d4 minus 1 hit points. So it just.
Yeah.
Yes, and I'm like.
It's kind of like the video of the baseball player throwing the pitch, and then the bird just.
Ooh, yeah.
What did you see?
Oh no, I threw a punch on instinct when I woke up.
All right.
I rolled a 15. What's your AC?
17.
Okay, luckily I missed.
Luckily, I missed. You're just getting kicked and punched.
Well, the kick was well deserved. I admit that.
There's a large four-legged meaty thing charging in this direction.
How far?
How far out was it?
It didn't look like it was heading towards the gate, but it was like 30, 45, 50 feet back through the.
Where did it look like it was running?
It looked like it was running. Let's see, the main gate is. Oh shit! Well, the main gate's actually on the east one. Okay, well, whatever. It was heading north this way, past the main gate.
So, from our perception, previously said north, which is the east.
Yes.
And to the right. What the heck?
Maybe we could ask the forgot that guy's name. The guy we just spoke to. Maybe we can ask to see if he has an idea on what that thing is.
Oh, you have to try to describe it to him. Yeah. I let you know how far away it was like 50 feet, but it looked like it wasn't actually coming toward the gate. It was moving to the right.
Okay. Hey, Mitch.
Yes.
Do you mind if I give what I think is constructive criticism?
Sure.
I feel like that was a lot of information for a 3 roll. Like, I feel like a 3 you wouldn't get, I mean, general like that, like the size, the location, the direction it's running. I feel like all of that, like for a 3 roll, was a lot, but that's my personal opinion. Do with that what you will. It's your session, your world. I'm just living in it.
No, that's fair. There was quite a bit more to learn about it, but I can see where you're coming from. That was still a lot of information.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It is your discretion. There, you might have a fucking page long description of this creature, and I don't know that.
Well,
but
there could have also been like an army.
and that's what I'm saying. That's why there are things I don't know, and that's why I'm saying take it with a grain of salt. Take it with your discretion, because he knows things I don't.
I appreciate the constructive criticism.
And then I
So I want to take all the help I can get.
I tried to contact the general guy again. I hadn't written down his name.
Yeah.
General Tullius.
Okay, so yeah, he hadn't made it far.
Okay.
Yeah, he says,
So if I like stepped out this main gate, I'd see it.
No, on the ground level you probably wouldn't, because the jungle's pretty thick right there in front of the main gate.
Okay.
Okay, I tell Gelt that I saw a creature, and I just described the creature to him. Walking on all fours, 20 feet tall, very meaty, aggressive. And I also tell him that it was heading a different direction, not exactly moving.
Is there anything of importance to the direction that it's heading? I am asking the dude. General what's his fuck?
Gelt.
Gelt, that guy. Yeah, I'm asking General Gelt that.
He thinks about it for a second, and then his eyes get real wide, and he looks up, and he orders everybody that was at the main gate to start heading north.
What is there?
He says that y'all don't need to know.
Should we go to the monastery?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. I think we should just follow the soldiers.
He says, yeah, if y'all are worried, the temple guards, the temple guards there will be able to protect y'all if y'all are worried about that.
No, we're not worried. We're trying to help, and that's why we need the information.
We can fight. I don't need him right now, but we can fight.
He just gets up.
He just ripped a chicken leg out of his bag. What the fuck?
He's currently Snaxel.
Yeah, Jackal won't talk to me before I'm Snaxel. I have to constantly eat.
I'm eating as well, so it's totally fine.
Okay, so as all the troops that were there on the ground level start to head north, and all the ones up on the top of the wall start to rotate around to the north side, he looks around and he's like, probably shouldn't be telling you all this, but the ship that the king is leaving on today is out towards the north there.
Son of a bitch.
Oh.
He says, for Lady Ray, do with that information what you will, and then he takes off right back behind the soldiers.
Okay, I think we should get to the king's ship. Absolutely.
Immediately.
Immediately.
Snuff! Full sprint!
What kind of spells I got? If I enlarge Snork, can he run even faster?
Yes. Not right now. Thank you, though. Yes, his speed would increase. How much does it enlarge him by?
One size category.
You're already at a large.
I'm a medium, but I count as a large when it comes to pushing, pulling, carrying. What did it say? Counts as one size larger when determining carry capacity and weight, push, drag, or lift.
I will say this: the only reason that they're classified as that in 5e is strictly because at that point technicalities and rules would be like, oh, you couldn't fit in like 90% of spaces. So that's just kind of a thing for 5e with you being a medium, because in every other version that your character type was in, or your race type was in before, there were different layers to it.
Okay. Well,
To the kingship.
yeah. I don't think. Wait, how much of a speed increase is it from medium to large creature?
It is I'm 30 feet from.
Okay, so I'd say you go up to 30, or from 30 to 40 feet.
Okay, cool. And how long does the enlarged thing last? Like 10 turns, something like that?
Like an hour, I think.
I think so.
It might be a minute, but I thought it was an hour. I thought it was concentration.
Everything it is wearing and carrying changes size with it.
I'm now bigger.
Yeah, you are carrying Jaxel.
Yeah, dude. And me. If you're
That means now I'm a medium.
Yeah, technically didn't let him go.
You double. All of us double in all dimensions.
All of us. I thought you just did you enlarge yourself too, Leon? Or sorry, Veda?
60 feet tall. What's up?
Did you enlarge yourself as well?
Yeah, I'm still carrying.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, the way I'm imagining it, you're like princess carrying Veda, and Jaxel is on your shoulders, and all of y'all just suddenly double in size and just take off in that position.
Yeah, I didn't even realize when these weapons are enlarged, the target's attack with them deal 1d4 extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Nice.
All right, and now for how long it lasts.
So it was plus 1d4.
Up to 1 minute.
Up to 1 minute.
So that's 10 turns? Something like that?
Yeah, but we're not really in turn based. It's 60 seconds, and each turn is 6 seconds, so yeah, it would be 10 turns.
Yeah. So we'd be able to get 400 feet in 1 minute.
The 1d, I'm sorry, what was it? 1d4 plus.
For which one? Your spirit?
I guess, was the 1d4 plus whatever for across all weapons?
Yes.
That are enlarged, yeah.
Okay, so it was a 1d4.
Wait, so we didn't go up one size class. We literally doubled.
We doubled, yeah.
So would our movement speed double, or is it still just going to be the plus 10?
It's plus 10, I think. Yeah, and it says this growth increases its size by 1 category.
Oh, okay.
So we're increasing by 1 category.
Okay.
We're just also doubling in size.
Okay.
Okay. Until the spell ends, the target also has advantage on strength checks and strength saving checks. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna use enlarge. Yep, and then I say we exit through the main gate if they'll let us, and start running in the same direction as the things in the forest, and slowly get closer and closer to the things in the forest, and just kind of like keep our eyes on them and see if they like try to attack us, and if they do, like veer away, but still run toward the king's ship.
Okay.
Sounds good.
We need to see what the hell those things are.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, looking towards the gate, they lock down tight.
Okay.
We need to figure out a way outside.
Yeah, let's climb up the castle wall, and then I'll create a pool of water below us, and we can just jump off the castle wall.
Okay.
He could just throw me up to the. How tall is the wall?
Oh yeah, throw him. He can tie a rope and get it ready for us, so by the time we get there, we can.
Yeah, well, I'll just do that.
Yeah, like 50, 60 feet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I'll take
absolutely fucking huck me. Just
Yeah, I'll put you down. Then I'll basically just like overhand throw like over the top of my head like a catapult.
I just narrow myself like a fucking missile, dude. Just.
He's soaring through the air like a cool guy, cool music playing. Like,
Alright,
I'm just crossed arms, just chilling.
Large.
yes.
The D20, right?
Yes.
That's 11. 12 plus 2. That would be 14.
yeah, your strength is only 14, huh? And that's your highest stat.
Yeah.
Man, you got bad rolls.
Yep. Yeah, so it's 14.
Okay, so yeah, that's pretty close to what you got in the cave. So I'm gonna say it's roundabout what happened in the caves too. You're able to make it mostly the way up, but not stick the landing on top of the wall like you were going for.
Probably like a foot or two down from the ledge you really needed to be at.
Yeah, like 10 feet. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Oh
So,
God, what am? Oh yeah, what happens?
You can't exactly climb walls.
They're not there's protrusions. There's spots for soldiers to back up to, so there's not, just like a one strip walkway up on top of the wall.
Okay.
So there's things to grab onto.
Okay.
Is basically what I'm trying to say.
Okay, thank God.
Do I need to make any check to manage to catch it?
Yeah, what about a dex with advantage? Dex saving throw.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Let's see how dexterous you are.
Oh, I'm pretty dexterous. You're gonna fucking see. You know what? I'm gonna switch up the D20. We'll go with this one. Oh, 17. Of course, it rolled in the fucking corner. Here, let me try that. Ooh. I don't even know. Whatever. 17 plus dex saving throw. 21.
Okay, so yes, absolutely. You have no trouble grabbing hold.
I one hand it, look down at y'all, say fucking easy, and mantle up it.
Excellent.
Fuck yeah. I'll tie off the rope on whatever I can up there. That's gonna make it easy for them to climb up. So a secure point.
All right.
All right. We start making.
You're good. Climb up. Yeah.
Climb up. Don't lag behind, man of claw.
You're not carrying me?
No, I set you down.
You guys.
So
And now you guys suddenly just both shrink down halfway off the rope.
Okay, let's go. We got chop. We only got a minute.
well, I thought you had enlarged regardless, even though I set you down. I just happened to be holding you.
No, it's only while you're holding me.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. If he cast it on you, it was everything you were holding, which was both of them.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did your strength not go up from being fucking enlarged, Aaron?
It just gave me, from what I heard, it just gave me an advantage on like strength.
Oh,
saving.
okay. Okay, I got you.
Okay, so we're getting up the wall, and we're shimmying down.
Shimmy, shimmy. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Oh, tra-la-la-la.
Y'all are now in the thick of the jungle on the outside of the main gate.
Original plan. Jax will get back on his shoulders. We're sprinting.
Heard that? Fucking mantle up. Go!
All right, I'm carrying everyone.
I flip down the glasses.
Do it.
The riding goggles.
It's time.
Snaxel. Oh, I'm here too.
Leviathan.
Leviathan.
so yeah, taking off through the woods. Y'all say, you said you wanted to be kind of adjacent to whatever was moving through the woods, but still heading in that direction.
Yeah, and keep creeping closer toward them, and then if they act hostile, then veer away.
Okay, so,
Wait. Before we take off, I want to, as soon as we get to the bottom of the wall, I want to fucking give Mr. Veda here the gauntlet I made with the gun on it.
Okay.
I want to give that to him for him to wear during this fucking chase down.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I'm gonna take off while we're running. I'm gonna take off my gauntlet, put on the gun gauntlet, and then I'm gonna ask Jaxel if he wants this gauntlet with a blade on it.
Give me that shit.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be like on him. It's probably wrist all the way up to elbow.
Yeah, it's like
So I'm just doing this as a temporary trade, so don't even take it off your character sheet or anything like that. We can just, whenever one of us uses the other person's gadget, we can just call out the stats.
Okay.
Okay. Good.
Oh.
Okay.
As y'all approach the thing that is making all the ruckus in the jungle, I want everybody to do a perception for me.
Oh.
Veda, you get advantage.
I rolled a 6 and then a 3, but it's 6 + 2 + 3.
Oof. Oh, never mind. 7 plus 5, so that's like a nice 13.
Okay, so we got an 11 and 3. What'd you say, Jackal?
13.
Okay. So, as y'all get closer, it's making very heavy steps. You can hear it walking as you approach it, and as you get closer, you see almost the size of your admiral, the owlbear, is a were-rabbit.
a were-rabbit.
Were-rabbit.
It has large bunny ears that flop down. There's scars and nicks missing out of them. It has mangy fur. Looks like it's been around the block.
What the fuck?
I was comparing the size.
Oh, okay.
It's almost as big as an owlbear.
Oh, gotcha.
Holy shit. It's the goddamn Easter bunny. God damn it, Mitch. We're fighting the Easter bunny on Easter.
Oh,
Happy Easter. I'll just wait till y'all get to meet the Grinch on Christmas.
Ah!
So Jaxel announces this to us.
Absolutely. I'm not yelling it, but I'm you guys are right here, so I'm just calling it down to you.
Does it look frightened now?
That motherfucker look like he don't give a shit about nothing.
Is that all you saw?
Damn near. I'm only focused on that thing. I'm sorry. Tunnel vision. No, I'm just kidding. I tell him everything. Compare it to the owlbear, the whole 9. Wait, do I even know what an owlbear is? I compare it to, I just say it's a big ass motherfucker.
Y'all all know the admiral, so y'all know what an owlbear is.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I tell him about the whole thing. Comparison to the owlbear, all that.
I've never seen such a beast before.
I have no idea what that is.
It's got, hey man, it looks like a small rabbit, but big. They cast enlarge on it like you did.
No, it was not in any of the Fargus or the church books.
I wonder if it tastes the same as the small ones.
Any of the books that I would have read, me and my upbringing in the academy?
No, there was no mentions of were-rabbit in the academy.
Yeah, we just keep running
Yeah, how far did you say it was? Foremost?
From y'all, I'd say it's like 30, 35 feet. Now that y'all can see it.
I'm gonna ready my gun and just like take aim and just keep my eye on them while Snorf is running down the jungle floor. I suggest you ready your gun as well, Veda.
What?
I suggest you ready your gun as well.
I was just doing that. I'm gonna ready the gun,
Readying the gun. All right.
which is a bracelet on me.
Not yet. One of my javelins ready. I'm just carrying you in one arm.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So with the boost from the enlargement, y'all were able to catch up with it and to get the sight on it, and y'all are once the enlargement starts to wear off, y'all are keeping pace with it as it doesn't appear to stop or notice y'all. It just y'all are keeping pace with it as y'all are both going north.
All right.
All right, so enlarge is wore off. You said.
Real quick, Mitch, we never discussed what the range for the wrist gun was gonna be. What's its effective range?
What's the one on your 6-shooter?
My 6-shooter is 150 to 300, so 150 effective and then up to 300.
Your thing that says you can carry things is one size larger.
Yeah, that is my carry capacity.
Oh,
390 pounds.
yeah, my character's 230. So.
Yeah. When I was large, it wouldn't be a problem because I'm double.
Yeah.
You would be double too.
Since it's so small, I'd say probably 50 and 150.
Okay.
I think you'd still be able to carry me. Because that'd be 460, and it would bump you up to large, but then your carrying capacity would count as the size up from large, which is what?
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess it'd be like giant after that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, after large is giant, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was just curious. I thought about like my carry capacity.
Yeah, it shouldn't have been a problem.
After large.
I'm small, so.
Dark Dan.
Okay.
You'd have been.
Yeah.
Very
fine.
huge.
Yeah, then fine. Huge.
Huge. Alright.
But yep, I sit him down since enlarge is wore off. Jaxel's still on my shoulders, and we're keeping pace. I have a javelin after ready.
I'm running behind.
Okay. And as y'all approach the edge to the jungle, as it starts to form into a coastline,
Okay.
you see the were-rabbit start to slow down and hold behind a tree.
Okay. You think we should stop and see what this thing is about?
I want to observe it because I've never heard or seen of one of these things.
Oh, yo, Eric's in the chat. Yo, he called me a sexy bastard. Whew.
I am going to try and I'm gonna try and use some animal handling.
Yo, what up, bro?
To see if I can approach.
How you been, man? I haven't heard from you in a long time, homie.
So do I.
Okay.
I'm sorry, she's gonna approach and be like, hey there, big guy or girl.
You want to carry?
Take it easy, fella. Make sure you're doing that, Leon. Or sorry, Veda. Make sure you're doing that with your hand that has the wrist gun on.
Oh,
So
yeah,
if you need to, you can just
What does a were-rabbit eat?
meat probably.
I don't know anything about it.
I mean, the only thing I would have that a normal rabbit would eat would be bread, perhaps. All I have bread and jerky.
You ever had some of that jerky?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna approach it with some jerky out, using some animal handling.
Yeah, I'll give you like a quarter of a pound.
Jesus Christ.
16.
Ooh, okay. Doity.
god, I forgot they were in our party.
Yeah, Lutz and Gabiru are into.
Okay, they're following us.
They were able to keep up with us, climb the wall, and all that. Jesus, we were fucking, we were a unit, man.
Same military training as us.
And lizard folk are faster than
Oh,
than
oh
they have
shit.
capacity. So yeah, they would have been able to keep up with y'all.
One of them is a cleric, and what's the other one?
Can't stop eating, bro.
Snaxel, bro.
Gabiru, he's I guess he would just be like a normal fighter type. He doesn't really excel in any magic or anything. He has a club on the side.
Okay.
Really good.
Sounds good.
And they turned it up with.
No.
Might be the fault of it.
Oh god, dude.
They call me Papa Smurf, bro.
Oh, sushi fish.
Yeah, CC just hanging out.
Yeah, I just wanted to experience what it's like to be a DM.
He's like, so this is what it's like.
Okay, so he what'd you say, roll 16?
16, yeah.
Okay, so he kind of, and you said you're just like slowly approaching.
I'm handing out some jerky.
And I have my javelin just at the ready, just ready to throw it.
I'm like this, trying to calm him down, be like, hey, you good? But I have the gun, which he doesn't see, aimed right at him,
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so yeah, he's going to turn around. He's gonna turn around, not seeming startled or anything. He's gonna like sniff around in the air a little bit.
Jerky.
And with his paws, he's going to take the jerky out of your hand.
Oh, okay. All right. Are you hungry? You okay? Can you speak?
Well, you don't have to speak with animals, do you?
No.
I don't think I do.
Now, I'm gonna look now that I'm close. If he's close enough to take it out of my hand, do I see any injuries on him?
No like wounds or anything, but okay. he just looked like he's scarred up and lived in the wild.
Okay. Wish I had some other type of spell like read mind or something. Okay, I guess does he start eating the jerky?
Yes, he is nibbling on it.
I'm gonna try and put like my hand on him, kind of just pet him a little bit.
I'm gonna ready myself to where if he lunges at Veda, I want to be aimed at his face and ready to fire.
Fucking launch this javelin.
So if he lunges at Veda, I'm shooting it in the head.
Well, knowing that actually now, I'll be aiming for like a hard shot.
Like an aggressive lunge too, not like a slow playful. Like I mean like that motherfucker feral.
Just be aware that I'm in between you two.
Yeah, let's hope I don't get a nat 1, but luckily I have 3 luckies. So.
He's not really gonna do anything. He's just gonna let you have his eats.
Oh shit! Okay. Right on. I'm gonna just pet him. I'll be like, yeah, it's okay. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. I'm gonna look back at them and be like, guys, he's friendly.
What? You said he's hostile?
I think
he's friendly.
Oh. Sorry, I thought you said he's fiendly. My bad.
When I'm gonna look behind him. Do I hear anything? Like, was anyone in pursuit of him?
Perception for me.
And at the same time, can I see where the ship was on the coast?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and do a perception for me as well.
Yep.
24.
Holy shit.
Woo!
So you have the clearest picture of jungle and the foliage that you have ever seen, and you see nobody in pursuit. No other tracks or anything. It just looks like his footprints.
God damn it. Oof. I got a nat 1, so I'm going to use a lucky, making that known.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 19. That's what we like. 19 plus 5, so that's 24.
Hey, that's what I got.
You're now
Yeah.
within a feet.
All right, so looking out, peering out through the tree line towards the coast, you see one solitary ship with its anchor down. Um, I don't know, probably like 100 or so feet off the coastline. And you see some of the guards that were up on the wall are descending, and there are some coming through the wall on that side, and starting to make their way towards the ship.
Okay.
I'm going to use detect magic. See if there's any form of magic within 30 feet. Active. And all right.
Any form of magic within 30 feet.
Any. So you do sense
Illusion magic. Coming from
this creature that you are petting.
illusion magic coming from the creature that I'm petting. Interesting. I'm going to kind of like push on it.
Well, you've been petting it.
Yeah, but now I'm gonna like try and push. You know what I mean?
You're poking a bear.
It's not. It's a rabbit. Okay.
A were-rabbit.
Okay, so yeah, you feel the fur that you've been petting this whole time. And pushing into it, you feel the weather-hardened skin of this were-rabbit.
In the meantime, I actually want to flip the cylinder of my gun out and load my silver bullet and chamber it.
I announced that it could be a druid.
Oh my
I would
god.
Druids can speak.
Not while they're in animal form.
Mmm.
I don't think so.
No.
Speak in animal form?
Mm-mm.
I don't think so. I think.
Olsen, is that you?
He's like, fuck me.
Yeah, because that's where they got that info from, is Baldur's Gate 3. Because whenever I try to leave during that one quest with Austin, like go to camp, he'll sneak back into him. What are you doing? You have to kill all the goblins. And I'm like, oh yeah, and then he'll just like revert back to the bear and continue.
How long are you giving?
So yeah, that could be a druid.
Yeah, there's some type of illusion magic on this thing. As I'm just petting it while it's eating, talking to you guys. How far are they away from me? How far are you guys away from me?
I didn't think we were very far. We were like 30 feet.
I was about to say maybe 15 to 30 feet.
Yeah, yeah, roundabout, because you would have had to step up a little bit to go see the coastline. So yeah, y'all aren't too far away. And as you say that you sense some form of illusion magic, you can feel it kind of slinking back out from up underneath your hand.
I'm gonna be like, okay. And then I guess I will step forward to where Jaxel is overlooking the coast.
I asked this were-rabbit, what are you?
Walking away, you're like, what are you?
Yeah, I think he's a fucking druid.
It just kind of keeps nibbling on his jerky.
I'm gonna be like, Scarf, leave it alone.
Well, I mean, I have +2 in my hand.
Ooh.
I don't know what else I could do.
What's your character?
Intimidate the motherfucker.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're like a nationalist through and through. I don't know if that's necessarily good. You could do some definitely evil things.
Well, I mean, you know.
He does good, but his methods are questionable.
But usually good in nature.
What'd you say, Jaxel?
I said his methods are questionable, but his intent's good.
Yes, my hatred of our enemies is blind and unreasoning. But it's due to the amount of head trauma I've received during my years of training.
Yes.
They always thought he's really big. We're gonna have to hit him a little bit harder.
Yeah, that's why they shove his foot in my mouth.
I'm gonna suggest that we start making our way towards the king's ship.
I am going to see if the rabbit would like some water. I'm going to uncork where my elemental is.
He's gonna have the elemental fucking puppet master this thing, dude.
That's gonna take the thing from you and it's gonna drink it or try to drink it.
Okay. I have no idea what is going to happen. I have no idea. I just wanted to keep some form of eyes on this thing.
Yeah.
While we went down.
I told
Those are eyes in that thing.
I'm confident it's a druid.
You got eyes on the inside for sure. You were going to get the best view of its stomach. Oh, you can open the practice with
It's like that episode.
really medieval X-rays using your familiar.
Oh my god.
He could pump stomachs with his water elemental. I would assume that it's just inside the body, and then you can make it take a form, and it would like explode out the organs.
Bottled water elemental.
But they'd have to drink. I mean, they'd have to drink enough water for it to be the entire elemental.
If they stop halfway, it'd just be like severed in half.
It's back to short again, even though it just leveled up. You let somebody drink half your water elemental.
Here we go. Someone asked the question. I'm not finding anything. Let me know.
I mean, how much HP does your water elemental have?
It's 37.
How much damage does stomach acid do, Mitch?
Damage resistances, acid.
Okay.
Damage
Okay.
immunities, poison.
Okay. So it's resistant, but it's not immune. It's resistant, not immune.
It's immune to exhaustion, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained, and unconscious.
I would say it's just like a really small miniature water elemental that he could just like fucking swim around in there.
Probe.
Yeah. So you can have full access to its energy.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's terrifying.
So leave that where it is, and I'll be like, all right, guys, let's head on down the coast.
All right. Well, yeah, let's go. Let's go to the king's ship. My word.
As we
Oh man.
your rabbit bee is like fucking watching you.
It's still gonna just keep on chugging out of the water elemental jug. Okay, so as y'all start heading towards the ship, you see that the knights that were up on the wall are starting to form a little perimeter on the coastline, just generally in between the the forest line and the ship. And as they see y'all coming that way, Gelt, the one that y'all were talking to earlier, he's going to be like, "Wait, y'all come from that? Where's the thing? What's out there?"
I tell him everything.
Yeah.
I explain it all to him. The whole, yeah, it's a were-rabbit. It seemed passive towards us. It had illusion magic on it. I tell him everything.
He's gonna.
I think it's a druid, but those two seem not to mind it.
It's not that I don't mind it. I'm very aware of its.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I have it under control.
He gave it a piece of jerky and he thinks he controls it now.
No, Jackson, I have it under control, and I wink at you.
Why did you? Okay.
You need to learn to trust me more.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
He's going to look. Gelt is going to look very confused. He's going to be like, "Okay, so you said it's not hostile, and you have it under control."
Wait, where's Gil?
He came. Yeah. We started walking
yeah.
towards the coast and we met up with the yeah.
Oh, I'm
with the soldiers in front of the ship now.
I will tell him that I'm actively monitoring it via telepathic transmission.
Oh, I told him everything.
What?
I told him everything.
You saw me feed it my water elemental?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, we all did.
oh. I figured you guys would have just thought it was water.
At this point, I would regularly see you summoning your water elemental out of the same container.
Oh, well then, scratch that.
That's why I was like, why are you winking? But I didn't actually say it. I was like, why? Okay.
I'm gonna tell Gil that it seems peaceful.
He's going to look very confused. He was like, "Well, we can't let the king board the ship like this. So we either."
It's just over there. Imprison it.
Yeah, he's like, we can either do something about it or delay the king's departure. We should probably do something about it. He probably doesn't want it delayed.
Snorf, you seem like the type who probably couldn't wrestle that were bunny. I bet you can't.
I believe it's a druid.
All right, and then Geld asks, "So Snorf, would you be willing to assist us in procuring this strange animal?"
Let's do it.
All right, so with Gelt orders 6 of the soldiers that were standing in between the forest and the ship to come with him and you, and y'all start heading towards the tree line.
Alrighty. Is that rabbit still there?
You can't see it from where you're at. Oh, well, I guess go ahead and do a perception for me. Let's see if you can see it.
Nat 20.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Okay, so yeah. You can see it trying to hide, but you see like just ever so slight protrusion of fur coming from a tree, like a couple rows back of the tree line.
Gotcha. How far are we from it?
Like 30 feet. Y'all are approaching the tree line.
I'm gonna ask Snorf if he's watching us, like if he's moved and if he's watching us.
Oh yeah, it's still on my shoulders.
Can I have my water elemental enter the thing's eyes and try and see what direction its eyes are currently looking?
You would pass out, wouldn't you?
Well, Snorf, catch me.
I'm away from you.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, you're down near the ship.
Wait,
Yeah, unless you started walking with them, because
Me, Jaxel, and 6 of the guards are making our way to that rabbit.
Oh,
You were still there.
I was still with Gil.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, Gil's that way too. So
Yeah,
you-
so
you
you're-
know, if you stayed behind, you'd be with the rogue soldiers.
That are, I guess, moving towards the ship.
What's that?
I said, is that row of soldiers moving towards the ship, or are they just stationary?
No, they're stationary, in between the tree line and the ship.
Okay, forming like a defensive line.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of what I can. Well, I get one of my javelins ready again, and I'm going to use my animal handling to try and coerce the beast out.
I'm gonna jump off his shoulders, behind him.
Okay. And I'm gonna start making my way over toward them because it's boring by these knights.
I don't know if it matters or not, but I got an 18 on the acrobatics check. I did a backflip.
Absolutely.
Perfect dismount.
That is a +1 for wisdom, so, and then +2 for animal handling, so that'd be an 8.
8.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're trying to get it to come out.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, no, you're not going to hear anything or see anything. It's going to stay right where it's at.
All right. Well, I get to about, I'd say, 20 feet away from it. I'll move a bit closer. Then I'm just trying to like circling around it to try and get like a good shot, like at like its kind of side, like for like a heart or a lung pierce.
Okay, so Gelt notices what you're doing. He starts moving to the left and orders the soldiers to move up in a line.
Okay. I call out to the beast, like if you are not an actual beast, I demand you make yourself shown now to us. Why do I roll for that?
Intimidation, probably.
Yeah, probably got some of that with your barbarian status.
Intimidation is a charisma.
Okay, that'd be plus 15 plus 1, so 16.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to show itself by pouncing out at the soldier that is directly in front of it.
All right.
Oh fuck. Well.
Okay, so it lunges and misses as it comes down on that soldier. But now everybody roll.
Yep.
And this.
Yep. Son of a bitch.
I got the next one.
It's funny because I was just about to ready my gun and like I was gonna be like, all right, so I would have ready, and then he's like, so I was like, fuck.
Because you never decocked it. Same with your.
Huh? Oh yeah, no, my gun. Well, yeah, I know, but it's in my holster. 15 plus 4, 19.
Sword, projectile.
And you said 7?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, Snorf, you go first.
All right. Well, so I do have a view of like how I wanted, like the angle I wanted, right? Like I have like a clear shot of like its side, like behind one of its legs.
Yes, you are now on its left side.
And it's like currently like down, still like pretty much trying to get up from that pounce.
Holy shit! What did you get for initiative, Aaron? Or sorry, Snorf? What was it?
I got.
Holy shit, dude! That's the second nat 20. It's a way to die.
I usually roll like pretty low a lot of the jets, though.
I don't know. I know it works its way in 3.5. I don't know about 5e, but if you're calling out where you want to hit it, you take a penalty to your attack roll. It's like -2 or something.
Oh, I didn't know.
Because you're not just aiming at the big target at that point, just trying to hit it. You're trying to hit a very specific part.
That does make sense.
I've never heard of that in 5e, but
Up to you then. How you want that to work?
No, I'd say no. Because, I mean, from the side profile, he'd be a lot bigger than if you were looking at him straight on. So, I mean, it's not like you're...
so Leon, or so
you're trying to aim for his side and like the organs and stuff, but yeah, it's a pretty big target.
Okay.
I'd say not.
so I don't think that's a thing in 5e because they have a feat called Sharpshooter. That's what I have, the -5 to hit, but you get additional damage. So I think they put it in as a feat.
What you didn't have.
You what?
I thought Sharpshooter was the feat that you didn't have because you're not a human deviant.
No, but that's the one. So on level 4, instead of giving myself another feat, I realized the mistake and just decided that's the feat that I'm going to keep.
Oh, okay. And it what?
It's a -5 on your attack to hit, but you get an extra 10 damage.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to hurl that javelin to try and hit it on like. Well, I guess you can just determine where it hits when I throw at it. All right. So the throwing is strength, correct? Yes. God damn it. A 5 plus 2, so 7.
Okay, so the javelin misses and goes through through the open space between its legs.
Fuck. Well, I'm about 15 feet away at this point, so I'm just going to. Does switching weapons count as an action?
I'll let you do that as a sub action.
Okay, I'm just going to get my great axe ready, and I'd say move up to about 8 feet, like 8 feet from it, from 15 feet, to get a little bit closer.
I'll let you do one or.
Okay, I'm just going to get my great axe ready, and then I am my turn.
Okay. In my turn. So that would be Jaxel next.
Okay. I take aim with my silver bullet in chamber, and I am going to. Man. I'm going to use sharpshooter for extra damage.
Okay.
And actually, I might even use a trick shot. Let's.
Ooh, getting fancy.
Yeah. I have a reset of that because we rested. Okay. Oh yes, I'm gonna do the Deadeye shot, trick shot, which gives me advantage on the attack roll.
Nice. So that pairs perfect with sharpshooter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and use that. Okay, here we go. Ooh, I'm glad I used advantage. That's a 6. Come on. 19. Okay, cool. So 19. So that drops down to a. Oh wait, what's my plus to hit? I forgot. I have a plus to hit with this gun. Plus 8 to hit. So that's a 27. Go ahead and -5. So 22. Does 22 hit?
Yes, that absolutely hits.
Fuck yes, dude. Yes. Okay. So. Okay, so now it's 2d8 plus 4. Where are my d8s? Here we go. 2d8. So 17, 27. What's he looking like after he takes 27? And I will say, like I said, it's a silver bullet, so I don't know if that matters for it being a were-rabbit.
No, werewolf it does.
Yes, it does. Okay, so what was your? Go ahead and roll an extra damage die on that one.
1 extra d8.
Yep.
Okay. 6. So it'd be 33. And what's it looking like?
He takes that silver bullet straight to the chest, and you hear this god awful screeching that emits from the vocal cords, I guess. It even throws up a little bit of your
Water
your water
elemental?
elemental, yeah.
Oh my god. Did my water elemental take any damage from that?
Yes.
No, man. How much damage would he have taken from that?
Piercing damage in water?
Oh, well, it's a magical creature and you shot a silver bullet.
Does it say that it's
Yeah,
weak?
silver.
You just read off all of its resistances and stuff. Usually, right under that, there's weaknesses. Is weakness silver? Because I know for were creatures, silver's a weakness.
And undead, right? Undead.
Yeah, undead. Yeah, there's a few. Yeah.
I figured an elemental would be weak to silver as well because it's kind of like an undead, and undead is more of like a spell or an enchantment.
That's why I was wondering earlier. Whenever he was like, I can pick it as a celestial, a fiend, or whatever. That's what I thought would matter. If you made it a celestial, it'd be weak to maybe necrotic. If you made it a fiend, it'd be weak to that kind. That's why I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't list a weakness, Leon, that means it's not weak to silver.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any weaknesses.
All right then.
Yeah. No.
All right. Okay. I'll take it.
All right. So the soldier that got pounced at is next. He's going to as he jumps back attempt to like bring his great sword down on the beast. Ooh, that hits.
Forgot to roll initiative for my water elemental.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's do that.
14.
14. Okay, so yeah, we're still.
What's its dex modifier? You add that on initiative.
No, it's 14. I added it already.
Oh, okay.
Got you.
Okay, so you will be next after the soldier.
All right.
So we're still good.
Hell yeah.
So he is going to bring his sword down on the creature.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, but I can still hear you.
Okay.
To try and restrain the thing. Y'all are up for blood.
I don't think it's a real beast.
And he's going to.
So you kill it?
Yeah. Because if it's not real, if it was a druid, it'll go back to a druid form after you kill it.
You are assuming it's a druid.
Yeah. I'm confident.
Okay.
All right, so that soldier that got pounced at is going to land a square splash on it with his sword for 11 damage.
Sorry, there are multiple illusion spells.
I don't know. I still think it's a druid.
Well, I know.
Can't convince me.
And yeah, okay, so then your water elemental will be next.
Okay. My water elemental.
Plus, if it was enlarged on an actual rabbit, like
It's a were-rabbit.
well, were-rabbits, it wouldn't be enlarged. That'd just be like its normal size.
Yeah, I made a joke earlier about it being an enlarged rabbit, and I think you might have taken that seriously.
From what we're observing.
But it wouldn't eat turkey if it was just a like rabbit.
It's a were-rabbit.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, there's a sitting on that up.
I'm gonna see if my water elemental can grapple it from the inside, make it kind of just freeze up and fall over.
Well, you said it was only a small. Like, how much water did you give it?
Okay, so I've said this a few times now. When we hit level 4, it increased in size. Remember I said it was like this, from this tall to this tall, so it's that amount of water.
But I thought you only gave it a specific amount of water, like a small amount.
Well, I'm pretty sure he drank everything that was in my bottle.
Yeah, you never took the jug back.
Okay.
Okay.
So
He still has your jug, dude.
Okay, I thought you just gave it like a small portion of water.
To be fair, so did I, till just now.
I also made a joke about him only drinking half of it and splitting it in two, so maybe that's what got y'all confused.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
Whatever amount is in him, I would
Fuck him
like
up.
to try and freeze up.
Fuck him up.
Just
Do a grapple attack.
Oh, right.
Absorb into his
Grapple
bloodstream.
I thought it was strength.
I would think grapple would be strength, but
Yeah.
Okay. And is this a melee attack?
shoot!
I rolled 17. That's going to be +4 to hit for 21. Strength modifier is -1, so it's going to be 20.
Okay, and I don't even think he'd get his dex save because he's inside. He didn't.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's like a surprise.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, he has no idea this thing is even in him until this occurs, and he probably still doesn't know.
You better
Still
let
No, he might just think it's a reaction from one of the attacks that hit him.
Okay, grapple.
Okay, so yeah, grappled creature's speed becomes 0. The grapple ends when it's incapacitated.
Okay.
And you also lose the grapple if it moves away from you.
All right.
It can.
But it can't move away.
No.
It
Yes.
ends. Okay, so
better let everybody know not to attack it.
Okay, I'm going to shout out, I have incapacitated the creature. Hold your weapons.
Alright, so
At ease.
so as you say that, it's going to go full rigor mortis and just kind of like freeze up and then just slowly fall over on its side.
All right. What's everyone's move?
Yes, that ends combat. So Gelt's gonna.
I want to approach it and see if I can examine where I hit it with my bullet and see if I can like see the bullet in the wound.
Okay. What would that be like? Perception? Insight?
Investigation maybe?
Ooh, investigation.
Yeah, that's probably bad investigation.
Let's go ahead and give this one a roll. Come on, don't be bad. I think that's a 7. Yeah, that's a 7 plus 3, so 10.
Okay, so you were not able to see the bullet, but you can see the wound that your bullet left square in his chest.
Okay. I'm getting that fucking bullet back.
I walk over and retrieve the javelin that I threw, and I just to let everyone know again. It's like I don't think that's an actual creature.
I'm just gonna put my hand on my forehead and say,
Why else would it be illusory?
God bless you, Snort.
Wait,
Besides,
no.
bless you.
Right now you wouldn't be conscious, would you? Because you're actively grappling. Huh?
Independently of me, but I can channel to like see through him and
See and
access.
hear. Yep, you're right. Yep.
Channeling's a different ability.
Yep.
Thing.
Okay, so he's grappled right now. I can see that motherfucking wound.
Yeah, Gelt's going to tell the soldiers to Gelt's going to go tell the soldiers to inform the castle that they took care of the beast, and he's going to also tell the soldiers to fetch some of the other temple guards. He's going to ask for Fletch, Shamir, and Flame by name.
Okay.
And then he's going to
On her way down.
I think she likes you.
I think so too.
I want to lean over to our healer, the cleric. I can't remember her name ever. and ask her if there's any way she thinks she could safely remove my bullet without causing more harm to the creature and without breaking the incapacitation.
Wait, no, it's in. You said grapple ends when it's incapacitated, right?
Well, it's still conscious.
Yeah.
Or wait, or does
Yeah,
it mean my creature is incapacitated?
The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated.
Okay, yeah, so it's my creature.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Lutz is going to say, no, I don't believe so. Maybe if I had some tools, I could try, but maybe
you know what?
Absolutely not.
I want to pull out my Tinker's kit and show her all of my Tinker's tools and see if any of those would be. Yep.
Hey, Jackal.
Yeah.
I think my water elemental can peruse around.
I thought about that. I just didn't want to take the risk of you losing the grapple on the creature and it suddenly launching into another attack.
Yeah, I guess it'd be up to the DM with my water elemental while holding the grapple, try and sense for the bullet anywhere and try to like push it out. I guess that'd be, if he allows it, I'd also probably have to make a strength check.
That would be interesting. Go ahead.
Or at least wash out the wound to make it easier for me to see, perhaps.
16 minus 1 is 15 for strength, but that's a 16 roll.
Okay, so yeah, yeah, I'd say he'd be able to, I'd say the water elemental would be able to, figure out what the bullet is, and maybe with another good strength check be able to nudge it out.
Okay, it located the bullet. 11.
Okay, so yeah, it's not able to make it easily see, but Jackson and Lutz looking at the wound, they can now see a little shimmer. And she looks in your Tinker's kit and finds some like probes and prongs, and she says, "I'll be able to get it out with these, but the creature will be suffering."
Well, suffering's okay. It could always be healed. A little bit of suffering is fine. Do what you must.
Maybe try and heal the creature first. Give it some extra hit points before we start digging around in it.
Veda makes a good point.
Yeah.
Not too much though. Not too much. Give it just like a little something.
You want me to heal this thing?
Just the tiniest amount, like to counteract what harm you think you might cause.
Well, why do you think the creature did attack?
She shrugs. She has no idea.
Wouldn't you feel threatened if there was this many men coming at you with weapons drawn?
He's got a point. It was passive with us.
Self-net attack.
Well, you were yelling angrily with your weapon drawn, approaching it.
I warned it.
You're assuming it understands our language.
Why else would it be illusory?
Dude, there's a lot of reasons.
What if it's a familiar?
Well, what if I'm right?
Then very good. I just don't think you have enough information.
I have all the information I need.
My word.
Bless you, Snow. Bless you. Okay.
You can't convince me.
So is she gonna heal this thing?
She's gonna try.
Oh, all right.
Not too much now.
Yeah, not too much.
Okay, so she's going to
Just like a little sauce.
Healing word for the creature.
Okay.
And heal it for 7 hit points.
All right.
Wonderful. Now.
Thank you, Lutz. That's her name, Lutz.
Wonderful.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna look up Lutz. In some cases that they originated.
Set on the badge made in Pennsylvania.
Then they have a plant there. I don't know if that's where it's from.
As she so she says her healing word, heals it up a little bit, and she prepares for surgery as she goes for that bullet. Gelt's gonna walk over, and he's gonna be like, "That bullet must be or no, he wouldn't know what bullet was. That must be something if you're trying to get it out of the creature."
Pure silver. Beautiful.
What is that contraption that you used?
Device of my own making. I'm a bit of a tinkerer.
You made it.
I'm sorry?
It's on the crossbow. A little faster.
And louder.
Interesting.
Imagine a crossbow bolt, but only the head of the bolt. That's just being sent out.
They have cannons and stuff, don't they, in this universe?
Yes, they're on the cannons are just on the coming up, so to speak.
Yeah, it's like just think of it as a small cannon.
He's going to think for a minute. And he's like, "You don't think you could make me one of those, could you?"
Not for cheap.
1,000 gold.
1 million gold.
So he says, if you say not cheap, that means you have a price.
I don't mean to offend, but not on a wage of a soldier, I don't presume.
Well, Lady Rhea likes to compensate a lot of my expenses.
Oh, you about to get a pocket full of church donations.
I'm about to get a pocket full of sunshine.
What?
I'm about to get a pocket full of sunshine, bro. I got a pocket full of sunshine. I don't know what it's all I know. How much would you pay for it? I'm just curious. Give me how about you give me an offer?
OBO. Or best offer.
I wouldn't even know where to start with that. I've never even purchased a cannon before. I don't know about a miniature cannon.
Well, what is it worth to you after you've seen what it did here today? Because this is only the first model, and they're only getting better.
Prototype, if you will.
Oh, so you've made a second if that's the first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start just looking up this guy.
I don't know what you're doing. And as he's questioning you about your tools of the trade, the soldiers are going to come back with the temple guard, and Shamir's going to say, "All right, Gelt, enough of your daydreaming here. What do we got?" And then he's going to explain that this was the thing outside the gates that had the whole city on lockdown, and Shamir's going to tell Flame to give it a look over, and she's going to look at it, and then as she's doing that, Shamir hits it with her whip, and as she hits it with a whip, the rabbit starts to change form back into a more humanoid form.
You see? You see? Stupid.
That's how were creatures work, you fuck.
Snarf. Turns out it may be a dream.
That's how were creatures work, you fuck.
Huh?
That's how were creatures work, you fuck.
Oh yeah, it may not be a druid, it's just a were creature.
Yep, and that's what Flame was about to explain. I'm glad y'all went into that. She says, "No, it's not a druid as you thought. It's a lycanthrope, as we like to call them in the kingdom. They have they're were creatures that have the ability to transform between humanoid forms and big beastly creatures, such as were-rabbits, werewolves, that sort of thing."
So did Lutz ever get the bullet out?
You're completely wrong, so I don't want to hear.
I was right. I was right the whole time. What are you talking about? I said there are various things that could be illusion magic. It's not necessarily a druid. That's what I was saying the whole time, Snore.
I didn't hear it.
What? Get your ears checked, boy.
Like I said, like 3 times, you couldn't convince me. I just tuned you out.
So yes, as that whole conversation is unfolding about the lycanthropes and the werewolves and whatnot, Lutz is able to retrieve your bullet.
Okay. Whenever Lutz goes to hand me the bullet, I would like to accidentally knock it out of her hand towards the uh, lycanthrope and like kind of like jam my hand into its teeth.
You're lagging?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
lagging.
Oh,
Started to cut out.
yeah, testing.
We hear you.
now.
Okay. I want to like knock the bullet out of Lutz's hand towards the lycanthrope and like whenever I go to pick it up, just kind of like jam my hand against the like teeth of the lycanthrope, and then pick up the bullet off the ground and just kind of put my hand back in my pocket with the bullet.
Jam your hand at the teeth? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's yeah.
What are you trying to do there? If I might
Lycanthropes typically through biting transfer the traits of their lycanthropy.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, you dab your hands at the teeth, but you don't feel any punctures or major scratches
Mm.
as you pull your hand back.
Okay.
I become a were rabbit.
Hey man.
I'm sorry, Sushi.
He doesn't mind. Well, I guess I'll ask. Everyone's like, what do y'all plan on doing with this thing?
And now that the situation seems under control, I'm going to have her vomit up my water elemental.
Okay. Okay, so as you ask what's next, it just little water comes along.
Ugh.
Water's like going to the bottom.
She's just spewing like a fountain, just.
Back, washing the jerky. Oh, everything in there too.
I'm
Oh.
going to pull that out of my so before it goes, but
Purification. Run yourself through some rocks or something.
Reverse osmosis. Make yourself some smart water.
Throw something against some moss for me, please.
So yeah, it cleans itself with the digestive whatnots, whatever would be in its stomach.
Oh, really?
Other than the jerky. But
But yeah, what do you guys plan on doing with this thing now?
Shamir whips it again, and she says, "Well, I can keep it under control for a while, so we'll probably take it to the castle and keep it in the dungeon there."
What does that fancy whip of yours do?
I don't know if Lady Ray wants me spilling church secrets or not.
Well, if they're church secrets, I would assume that she would not like you spilling them.
This is Shamir, right? I'm just gonna kind of get a little closer and be like, I like a lady that can keep secrets.
You say wink.
Got a fucking huge ass scar across your back. Whip the fuck out of you.
So yeah, let's see a little charm check.
Let's see a little Riz check.
Yeah, Riz check, as Jack will say.
Charisma.
Yeah, they call it charisma, bro.
What is she? Is she like elf, growl? What is
Shamir's far.
Yeah,
She looks human.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it. A dolphin and a human, they could turn together.
I'm not a porpoise.
He did that on purpose, didn't he?
Yeah, 17.
Alright, so he's like, well, excellent. I like to keep secrets.
I look back at Snorf. I'm like,
Give him a thumbs up.
I stand proudly as he raises up another one of the guards.
And then Flame puts it, and she's like, "Well, I guess that means the king can come out here safely now."
I reckon so.
I get my javelin.
I'm gonna, while y'all are talking, I guess I'm gonna start walking toward the ship, the king's ship. You said it's in the water?
Yes.
Are we on the beach?
Yes, you're on the coastline.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking walk into the water and start swimming. I'm gonna go underwater. I can breathe underwater.
Okay. So,
What the fuck?
before you get to
All
the
still standing there.
Yeah.
You just go into the water.
before you get to the water, the line of soldiers that was in between y'all and the ship is going to be like, "Hey, what are you doing? Going towards the king's ship."
Like, going into the ocean. Do you not see me? I need water. I'm a fish.
Let's see decision.
Ooh. 4, 7.
He's going to tell you there's plenty of ocean on the other side of the island.
Man! All right. I'll be like, oh man, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna be like, fine, I'll use my own. I'm gonna uncork my water elemental and pour it all over me. And then I'm gonna walk back toward them.
Okay.
I'm gonna let it like puddle where I just left. So it's gonna like soak into the sand.
Okay.
Alright.
Fair point, fair point.
Further filtration.
Into the ocean and go toward the ship. What's up?
I said further filtration after the digestive incident.
It's infiltration.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa, man. All right. So as you cause that whole scene to maybe make a bit of a sneaky entry, there's Gelt is going to be like, "Well, thanks you guys for helping us out with this. It was really holding the king up from making his exit today. So
What does the humanoid form of this were-rabbit look like?
I'm glad you asked."
I mean, I assume we all been looking at her talking about it.
Yeah. Y'all would be looking at it. You can, I'll go like that, but it appears to be I guess I'd say like just approaching teenage age. Boy, he has a similar skin tone to the Islanders, that darker skin tone. Than the Kingdom people.
Hmm.
And
Oh,
he,
he could be one of its rivals.
Yeah, y'all almost killed a little boy. Why? Shame.
He should have made himself known sooner.
We gave him plenty of chances.
He is.
Han shot first, bro.
What? I'm sure the boy will be fine.
I was saying what he did.
Poseidon bless that child. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna be chilling, vibing with the group here while my water elemental is swimming toward the ship.
Yeah, and as some of the guards come down from the wall and to chain and cuff the teenage boy and take him away. And as the temple guards follow behind him, Sir Gelt turns around and walks back to you guys, and he's like, "Just don't try anything stupid with the king while the guards are looking." And then he's going to go back to his procession, taking the creature back to the castle.
What do you think he meant by that?
Well, he does work right under Lady Rhea. So, she wants nothing else against him. And everyone in that temple answers to her.
And she said that they can't openly oppose the king.
That's true.
But She has provided y'all a little bit of help. She gave you back some companions and let you know where some others were.
Do the King's Knights know that we have any association with Rhea? Like, is that open knowledge that we are aware of?
I would assume so, just because we were helping them.
Weren't we just helping the King's Knights?
No, I thought it was the group from the general's platoon.
It was Gelt leading the King's army.
Okay.
So it was the King's troops, but they were looking at y'all as passing by adventurers.
Okay, so they just assume we're just like sword hands or something, for all they know. Or sell swords.
Yeah, I'm wearing a Vargas cloak.
And I'm wearing pretty much just like regular clothes. So.
I am as well. Actually, no, I got a half plate on.
All right, I guess should we head toward the docks, like where the king would?
I would love to head towards the docks because I happen to already inform you guys that Johan is there, and that's my dog.
Johan's at the dock?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
All right. Oh, what?
Wait, before we go, I stop you guys. And I want to ask Snorf, do you have any metal armor, like plate mail or anything?
Other than what I'm wearing, no.
What are you wearing?
Half plate armor.
Does that have a back plate, like a back metal plate?
I think the half plate is just a torso piece, right? Yeah, so it covers my chest and back.
Okay. Is there any way you would trust me to give me that and try to manufacture you a better piece of armor out of it?
Absolutely.
Fuck yes. All right. Mitch, how long would it take me to simply just like detach the back piece and reattach it to that orc plate that or the plate of Constitution, I think is what it is.
Yeah, I have a rune of
Yeah, the orc plate with rune of Constitution.
30 minutes to do a good job, I'd say.
Can you guys wait 30 minutes to let me do this?
Sure.
Just keep an eye on the ship and the docks. If we need to, we can leave and I can hold off on those. But
all right, I take off my half plate and set it down next to
but,
you.
yeah, I would like to go ahead and affix those together.
I'm gonna head to the docks.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'll follow and.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'll be right here. So, while being aware of my surroundings, I'm gonna put that together.
Okay. Lutz is going to stay with the armor crafting group, and Gabiru is going to head over there with Veda.
All right.
Have a little outing with Gabiru.
Let's do a Gabiru.
Hell yeah.
Taking a little stroll southways over towards the merchant docks down here on the south side of the island where Johan is. Let's say that's like.
And this merchant port is where the king ship is?
No, he was on the north side. The north side here is where all that battle and everything just took place.
No, I want to stay within eyeshot of the king's ship and be between the kingdom and his ship.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you're gonna wait there with the armor crafting team?
I suppose so.
Alright, so not split up the party. Okay, so yeah, nothing really happens. About 30 minutes go by and you're what did I make you roll last time for your little tinkering crafting thing?
Insight?
I think it was just a natural roll with advantage because I'm proficient with Tinkerer's tools.
That sounds about right. Let's do that.
proficiency just gives you a +2.
Hold on. Here.
Yeah, it's also not one of the like just regular stats.
Where's it at? Nope. It's fucking in here somewhere. I think it might be on the actual fucking description page.
I was having a good ass time.
Post sushi.
Oh, is he asleep?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Man, dangling. Why the fuck your neck loose?
Working hard, trying to make him love you. Oh, no, that was
Those are just my proficiencies. Where? Hold on, I'm just gonna look it up now. Head dangling. Why the fuck your neck loose? I heard it choking chickens, but that's a fucking goose.
He's like, what the hell, man?
I love when I search something, but I don't put 5e at the end, so I just get regular results on the internet for what a tinkerer, what tinkerer's tools are.
I did the same thing earlier with creature sizes, and it was just talking about cheetahs and rhinos and stuff. Not what I needed.
Don't you love how unreliable the internet searches have become? It's gotten bad.
Right, Sushi?
Oh, here we go. This looks right. What the fuck? I also love whenever it shows something on like the preview of the page and it's like not clearly on the page.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Right.
What are you trying to find?
In this fucking class, I'm trying to find the part where it talks about the tinkerer's tools and like their proficiency and shit. Okay, I got it.
We'll just hold the 2 shards from the trident and just bring the sight.
I just watched Jaxel as he works his magic with my armor.
Hell yeah.
Mesmerized, like, wow.
Magic? I use detect magic.
Huh? I found it. It's just, yeah, it's just a proficiency bonus. Hello? Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, is this thing on? You do what?
I think that's what we did last time.
Okay. I don't fucking remember. Write that shit down so we don't have to worry about it next time. Tinker's Tools is just proficiency bonus. I already rolled. I got a 9 plus 2, so that's 11.
So it winds up taking you a little bit longer than you originally thought, like about 45, 50 minutes, closer to an hour than 35 or than 30 minutes.
Damn.
But you were able to successfully do it.
Hell yeah. I give that to Snorf and tell him put that shit on. See how he feels. So it's an orc plate with a rune of Constitution on it.
What about the rune that was already on the half plate?
What about the? There you go.
Oh,
It's double runed up on a fucking Sunday afternoon.
Yeah.
okay, so it's just called orc plate. Now.
Well, you would still have the front half would be your half plate with the rune of power. The back half is now the orc plate with the rune of constitution.
Okay.
Yeah.
He didn't completely change your armor. He just took the back half off that didn't have anything on it
And made it. Yep.
right on the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what does the Constitution do?
It boosts the motherfucking Constitution score by, I think he said 2 originally. Yeah, he said 2, right? Yep, by 2. So it increases his Constitution, which in turn should raise your health, I believe. But I could be wrong. I'm gonna look that up while you guys continue talking story stuff.
So it wouldn't affect your health right away, but now you get an addition to your hit dice whenever you level up.
Okay, so where does that +2 that he mentioned? Constitution score. Okay.
Just the overall big number.
And then the plus goes up by 1.
Okay.
Jack's over here be tinkering and plotting.
Scheming.
Fucking eraser keeps going down.
I think this pencil has a pretty good eraser on it.
Well, the eraser's good. It just keeps like going back and down into this thing for whatever reason.
Plus, say 2.
Anyway, it goes back in.
Yeah. Plus 2.
Long as eraser. Rune. L. Oh, shit.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm like that.
Okay. Sweet. Thank you, Jaxel.
Yeah, so whenever your Constitution modifier increases, it retroactively affects your hit points for previous levels. So for each level now, if you were going to gain, like here, right here, for instance, if your Constitution modifier went from a +3 to +4, you would gain 7 additional hit points for the levels retroactively. So you would gain, if you're level 4, you would gain, in this situation, 7, 14, 21, 28 points extra. So you'd have just 28 more health just because you have more Constitution.
I didn't know it worked retroactively. That's pretty cool.
Okay.
Yo.
Wouldn't he have to roll for that? If you're giving him the max amount.
This was an example. This is something that we can either stop and work out right now, or we can say you have this. Let's work on it between sessions. Because it is going to be.
Yeah.
So at level 4, you'd like roll 4 times. And what's your hit die?
No, it wouldn't.
He'd roll once, and it would just be that amount of health retroactively.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you would
Per
roll
level.
one, and then you would also get the plus to the Constitution to it.
Okay.
Hold up there, G. What's your hit die?
So 3d12. So I just rolled 1.
Oh, wow.
And I got a 12.
All right, so you got max anyway. Fuck
So,
it.
plus 3, that would be 15.
Mhm.
Alright, so my total health now is 61.
Oh, darn beefy. Mine's half of that.
Temporary hit points is still 60 because I got a foot in my mouth at the tailor.
Just remember how many points you gained from that, and probably keep it on like a side note, because if you ever take that off, you're gonna lose that Constitution score, or if it's ever removed. So I'd make like a little note,
Yeah, I'm writing down the runes.
especially with it being that much of a health boost. That's gonna matter. Our tank is quite tanky.
Hell yeah, dude. Throw him at all of our problems.
What's your HP now?
61.
At level 4, you're at 61 HP.
Yeah.
That is absolutely nuts.
12.
This man just gained 48 HP. Wait, how much health were you at before?
I was at 40.
What? Then that math doesn't add up. You should have gained 12 for each level.
No, people need to start paying attention.
No, it's fine. It's
He
fine.
said he rolled a 12. I'm also having the occasional cutout, but I didn't think that I missed him saying he rolled a 12.
No, yeah. He rolled a 12, but I said
Yeah, because my hit dice when I level up are 3d12. And
Mhm.
they told me to roll 1 and then just add like the Constitution modifier to it. And that was 15.
Okay.
So that's 6 HP.
Okay.
I say that'd be like really broken.
That's
This is already kind of busted. But
that should be foreboding as to the trouble that lies ahead.
All right.
okay.
Well, yeah, when does the king due to board this? Oh, yeah, within that hour. Did my water elemental make it to the ship? Is the ship within a mile from the coast?
It is within a month, yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, so, yeah, he must have made it. Right?
Go unconscious. Check it out.
Go on.
I'm assuming he would at least notify me, like, I've made it to the ship.
Sure, yeah.
His swim speed is 50 feet.
So yeah, he would definitely get it.
All right. I asked my water elemental if he can find a way into the ship.
Wait,
Find a way.
yeah, he can
Open the door. Open your mind.
like climbed up.
Right. I will have him chill, like, I'm assuming he's in like a cargo bay or something.
Yeah, like one of the little peepholes on the side. He like went in the below deck.
Are there any open containers anywhere? I'm thinking like bottles, mugs, glasses.
Yeah, there's probably a couple bugs lying around.
I'm just gonna make him chill in there and wait.
Okay.
All right. Now what, boys?
I reckon we move on to the docks.
Let's.
Get Johan.
All right, I will wait here.
well, you're unconscious.
No, I'm not.
Mm-mm. Oh, you need to stay within range of your
Within a mile.
yeah. Mm.
All right.
I mean, what would you like to do? Because I'm not. I don't want to split the party like this.
Oh, I'm just waiting for the king.
Fuck it. Let's set up camp.
Set up camp?
Let's set up camp.
Yeah, I mean.
What time is it?
So you got a total size of 5 right now.
Mhm.
All right. Let's set up a little makeshift camp.
What time is it?
Within the tree line?
Yeah.
All right.
What time is it?
It's still. It's a little past lunchtime right now.
Okay. We'll just chill and I guess take a short rest while we wait for the king.
I'm down with short rest.
Let's do it.
Okay, so
You regain hit points.
Yes, I regained the 1 HP.
Wait, since Michael rejoins his like 2 or 3 HP that went missing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
little head ball.
Yep, those two little.
All right, and not much longer after y'all feel that y'all had a pretty nice short rest. A long procession of knights come from the wall, and there is the king and somebody behind him both on horseback that are in the middle of the procession of knights.
Boys, the king's on the move.
Oh. Well, during the short rest, could I have fixed the silver bullet, just like taken the gunpowder out of one bullet, like poured it into the silver bullet, and like seated it back together?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, I would like to now have the silver bullet back the way it was.
You got it, because you got some leftover gunpowder.
Well, I literally took one of my other bullets and just popped it open and just poured the same gunpowder in, so it's like the same charge that I'm used to. So, yep.
Yeah, even
Because I don't know how volatile the new gunpowder is. I haven't tested it.
Fair point. Fair point.
So I pocket that.
Boys, what is your plan for getting on the king's ship?
I can't really stow away anywhere. Personally.
I think I have a plan.
Oh.
I may need someone to look up minor illusion for me, but I was hoping to cast minor illusion on the region of the beach between where we are and the water to portray an image of nothing, and we will walk through the illusion and into the water.
Like a shroud
Okay.
of invisibility.
So it's a cantrip. 1 minute.
One minute.
Area range / area. It's a range of 30 feet, an area of 5 feet. 5 feet cube. 5-foot cube. You create a sound or image of an object within range that lasts for the duration. It ends if you dismiss it as an action or cast the spell again. If you create a sound, if you create an image. Okay, go ahead.
Can I cast it as a level 2?
It's a cantrip.
So I can't.
No. Cantrips aren't spells.
What kind of illusion could I cast?
I mean, what spells do you have?
I think the only realistic way we could all get on is if we distract the guards somehow.
That's a lot of guards.
I know. Maybe you could summon a big familiar. Like, what's the largest familiar? You can summon and then just like have it kind of.
I'm looking it up right now because I was gonna say.
With the guard.
I could.
An octopus.
And then I could use enlarge on it.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Oh my God. Veda, you have to start riding a seahorse as your familiar. You need to start riding a seahorse, bro.
How big is the seahorse?
However big you want it to be, buddy, just enlarge it.
Well, enlarging only doubles its size.
Didn't you have it may have been a spell that you looked up, but it's like where you cast it's literally like a distraction, almost like you can set mimic like a voice or like a.
Yeah, that's minor illusion.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that be a voice. It can be a sound.
Maybe make it mimic the general's voice.
Yeah, give it an order or something.
Yeah, just act like he's in peril or something over a fair distance away.
The opposite direction of where we are.
Yeah, then we'll be posted up, waiting for the guards to move, and that's when we can try to run onto the ship.
Oh, in the meantime, Veda,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take off the wrist blade and ask for my wrist gun back.
Oh, okay, yeah, we exchange wrist weapons.
Swaps his taxis.
Yes, I put it on. I will.
How many guards are in that formation walking?
There's 30 in total.
Are they like in a line?
Yes. They are in. So they're in 2 lines either side of the king and the other person behind him on horseback. So there would be 15 on each side.
I can also reduce your size, Jaxel, so you're harder to see.
Hmm.
Reduce his size. Have Snorf fucking throw him like a softball into the water.
Yeah.
My black cloak flapping in the wind.
That would get one of you to the ship.
But we also have to expect that not all of the guards are going to leave the king whenever we distract. It's probably going to be the guy on horseback, pick up the king, and then
We
run
tend to like look in another direction momentarily and give us enough time.
Do you have disguise self?
I believe with minor illusion.
No, disguise self is its own thing. Like it's a completely unique.
I understand. I think with minor illusion, I can cast a different image over myself. You'd have to look that up.
No,
No?
no. I had it pulled up from when I looked at it earlier.
That's interesting. I thought I could create like a visual illusion within a 5-foot space.
Yes, you can, but it's not moving or anything like that.
Okay, stationary.
And yeah, and it also says here that it's not sensory except for the visionary illusion, so it can't create sound, light, smell.
Okay.
Or
it can be a voice.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
It's an either or.
Yeah. So if you did the illusion, they would eventually figure out that it's just like a picture, you know.
Because I was gonna suggest disguising yourself as someone of importance that could easily get us on the ship by just trying to convince them that we're like sellswords that they're hiring. But with minor illusion, you wouldn't have like the same voice and the same look as somebody, so it wouldn't work, I don't think.
Is anyone carrying anything heavy to the ship for the king?
Ooh.
No, it doesn't look like they're
God
carrying
damn it.
like cakes or barrels or anything like that. If that's what you're thinking of.
That's what I was thinking. Well, I have an idea.
What do you got?
For the trees.
Oh my god.
At the tree line, how far are we from the water?
30, 40 feet.
How tall are the trees?
Baron's thing, but there's any more.
It'd be pretty darn close to the same, but they're big trees, so they'd have a range somewhere between like 25, 40 feet.
Snorf. Here's the plan, guys. You chop down a tree and get it to fall toward the water, and we use it for cover. And get to the
Because they're not going to be looking at the sudden tree that just fell.
water. By the time they see how long do you think it's going to take them to get over to the tree?
I don't think very long.
Easy. Leaving from.
Like 70, 80 feet.
Okay, we can.
That'll be close. Like I'd have to like nail the rolls.
Well, then we can move a little further away.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we could try that.
plan.
I don't know, dude.
And if you're too big, I can reduce your size so we can try and move behind that tree.
Yeah, because I'm 18 tall.
What are all the spells that you have?
Stealth locks.
What?
You're going to be using a lot of spell slots here. You're going to reduce me and then reduce him as well. And I have to wait for my.
I'm not going to reduce him if you're not going to throw him. We can just use the tree for cover.
Yeah.
All I'm using is reduce on you.
Okay.
What spells do you have? Like, what are all your actual like leveled spells, not cantrips?
Okay. I have at level 1, create or destroy water up to 10 gallons or 30 feet. Detect magic, chromatic orb, flash of water, and enlarge and reduce.
So yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna move
What if
ways off the trail, then find one of those 50, 60-foot trees, and just start cutting it down.
what if you
Toward the direction of the water.
what if at the same time that he cuts down the tree, instead of needing to do the enlarge or reduce, you could cast thunder chromatic orb across the beach to where it's on the other side, and whenever it hits, it would boom like thunder, and they would more than likely look over there whenever it hits, because it'd be loud as fuck.
I think you have knights looking both directions.
Damn.
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah.
I could also my familiar. What kind of familiar can I summon?
Oh, you've got quite the selection. What kind are you looking for? Flying, ground?
You got cat, crab, frog, hawk, lizard, octopus, owl, poisonous snake, fish, rat, raven, seahorse, spider, or weasel. And then the celestial fey fiend thing.
Rat. Okay. Here's what I want to do.
Oh, that guard never gave me a price. The fuck?
I'm going to use the cantrip Find Familiar to summon a rat.
Okay. Oh wow, that's evil.
Okay.
And I am going to have the rat in between your axe swings gnaw on the wood.
Yeah, it helps speed it up slightly, I guess.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, how big? I mean, these are big trees, dude. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, yeah.
And then,
It's not like a beaver.
Wait a minute.
That's what I got. Yeah, I know.
Beaver would have been a good
Hey.
one.
Oh, dude.
What about those?
Enlarging it, but I have to reduce you unless the length of the branches on the tree when it falls are long enough to obscure you.
I was gonna say, how big or round are these trees? Because I could just lay prone.
It'd take you longer, but yeah.
I have another suggestion. What if you used your staff of fireball to just light the forest on fire, and then we leave from another section of the forest?
That's probably like one of the worst ideas.
You just set the entire island on fire, bro.
Start a wildfire. I think you only have one charge left on that thing, don't you?
No, it recharged after the rest.
Oh no, it recharges, yo?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I remember Jackson making a comment about it when you picked it up. Dang.
So how many charges total? Because it was at 2.
2.
Yeah, it has 2 total.
Oh.
Yeah, he used the one setting the bodies on fire,
Okay.
and then you picked it up, and then it recharged that one that he used after the rest.
Alright, well, I'm going to look for a suitable tree that's not too far from the path, that's big enough to kind of obscure our way down to the water.
Okay.
And I start chopping.
Alright, well, let me see, is he enlarged right now?
No.
Okay, so let me see a strength check.
Let me see a chopping check.
Yeah, let me see how quickly you do it.
Nat 20.
Again?
Oh!
Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Holy shit.
So the best possible thing.
He just blew the entire trunk out of it in one swing.
Alright, so you go straight up Paul Bunyan on that tree, and it is down before the king even makes it to the water.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Okay.
And the rat's just like holding him to the
I wanna keep my eye on the king and everyone surrounding him when the tree falls, because I want to try to be aware if they start looking around or coming over.
Now, and then I'm going to start sprinting alongside the tree to get to the water.
Okay.
And I'm basically just going to be like, I'm assuming like, just as a reference, I mean, I'm 8 feet tall. So like, I guess like that tree is pretty big around. It's about 50, 60 feet tall. So I'd say like when it's on its side, it's probably about as tall as that chair you're sitting on.
And during this entire escapade, I'm going to have my rat gnawing on every part of the tree so it doesn't appear like it was taken down with an axe.
You're very thorough about this, I got
Smart.
Thank you.
All right, so with that note, I'm going to be bear crawling, so I'm kind of like hunched over, but I'm not as slow as a prone. I'm still covered by the tree, so I'm just kind of just like bear crawling.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's tall enough to cover me just walking. I'll just take my hat off, put it down.
You got to sprint.
I mean, you could.
So, and yeah, and also, if I can interject, I'll wait at the base of the tree for Jaxel to get there so I can throw him.
Jesus Christ, don't. Jesus, fuck me, don't. Don't throw me.
They'd probably see that.
Yeah, don't throw me. Yeah, don't. Do not. Yeah, do not throw me. Besides, Aaron, Snorf, I'm already sprinting, brother. I'm already fucking booking it. I'm gone.
So so you go Paul Bunyan on the tree, it falls, everybody takes off running, you start bear crawling, and the rats chewing on the tree, making it look like a natural disaster.
Yep, and like the rat was at fault.
Yeah.
Fucking rat was chewing on this tree. Why? Why was it chewing on the tree? Rat's just.
How long did this thing have to chew on this tree?
So as the tree falls and y'all start to take off running, it's obviously very loud. Y'all weren't that far away from them, so they all notice. The guy behind the king on horseback points over in the direction that the sound's coming from, and 6 of the knights break off from the back of the formation to go investigate. And the rowboat that's coming from the ship out to the shore to get the king starts picking up the pace a little bit.
Okay.
They start
How long can I hold my breath underwater? Because I have to swim to that boat. Yep. We all do.
Change your familiar to an octopus.
I'm going.
Veda. Change your familiar to an octopus once we get to the water, and it can help us swim along underneath.
Well, you said you could summon a fish, right? Could you summon a big enough fish?
No, I think it's like a small fish.
Yeah.
I was gonna leave the rat back at the stump. He's still working on that tree.
Yeah, I advise to do that.
Yeah, so I can't summon anything else. I can only have one.
I got you. Yeah, motherfucker waiting for us.
Elemental. Oh no, you're swimming shit. You have to channel it. You have to land it. Get like a rope.
Oh, I can command it. I can talk to it without channeling.
Oh, okay. Ask it to see if we can find like some type of thing, like a drop down like rope ladder or something, you know, like the opposite side of the ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my elemental fucking sneak around trying to find like a rope or rope ladder that it would be able to drop down for us once we arrive at the ship.
Okay. And as it tries to go up on deck, it lets you know that there's a lot of guards on deck on the ship.
Okay, can it check the cargo bay?
Let's say there's a
rope.
hatch. Is there like hatch of some kind?
Well, there's what? Well, I don't know, but there could be under the deck, squares where people put the cannons.
Portholes.
Go out. Portholes, yeah. So if they can locate porthole and rope, I think we'll be able to do this.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, it does find some rope down there.
Well, how big are the portholes? I won't be able to fit through it.
Either the portholes or the cannon. Well, remember, I haven't even used my enlarger shrink yet.
Yeah, that's right. Right. Okay.
Shrink the ship, bro.
Yep, I'm with you. All right, and you can hold. What's your Constitution modifier?
Constitution modifier is a +3.
Okay, so you can hold
With the +1.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can hold your breath for 4 minutes.
Hell yes. That's plenty enough time.
1 plus Constitution modifier is how long you can hold your breath.
Nice. Alright, yeah, so I just try to just dive into the water and just start swimming, holding my breath. Just trying to stay submerged enough where I'm not visible.
Do you have any empty bottles on you?
No.
So you can flip upside down while you're underwater, undo it, take a breath, put it back in,
like a little air jar.
Yeah.
Well, whenever we breach the surface to breathe, you could always cast minor illusion on the spot where our 3 heads are, just breathing.
Yeah, that's clever.
There you go.
That's clever.
Yeah. But I think 4 minutes would be enough to close the gap a pretty good ways.
How many feet did you say it was?
It's about 150 feet from the water line to the ship.
Oh yeah, and I'm like swimming as
What's your swim speed?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I actually don't have a swim speed on my page.
Walking speed if you don't have any aquatic abilities.
15 every 6 seconds. You got 4 minutes. So you multiply by 10, then 4. So you got 150 times 4 would be 600 feet of swim before you need to take a breath.
Alright, yeah, I'm good then.
Alright.
Samesies.
I'll get down probably like 4 or 5 feet, beneath the surface of the water.
Okay.
And then just start swimming as fast as I can.
Go ahead.
Yep.
Jaxel, how
Yep.
long can you hold your breath?
Same. 4 minutes.
Oh, lit. Okay. We should be good then.
Y'all are good.
Okay. Alright. So, yeah, we want to get to the ship. Have my elemental throw a rope through one of those under the deck portholes. And
On the back side of the ship, like away from everybody on the coast.
The opposite side of the ship from the land. So toward the open ocean.
Just wanted to make sure that was clear.
And if I have to, I will cast Reduce on Snorf.
You will have to, because it's like a you and Jackson size porthole.
Well, I'm 6'5".
Yeah, but you're not too terribly
Yeah, you're not broad.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you're tall but not broad.
You're a little bit more nimble.
You can, I think you can squeeze through.
Yeah, you're a scholar. You're not built.
I no longer have a level 2 spell slot. This Reduce was my last one. That's a little longer. I reduce you.
All right. And y'all are able to sneak in through the porthole on the back side of the ship.
And I just look like a
How tall? Wait, how tall were you? 8 feet?
Yeah, 4 feet.
He's 4 feet now?
Yeah.
I see. I just look at him right in the eyes, like eye level for the first time ever.
I look at Jax, like, so this is what it's like down here, huh?
What do you mean down here?
What do you mean down here?
This is my territory, buckaroo.
I'm still just as strong. I'm just shorter.
I'm nimble. I'm still nimble as shit. Okay. So. We only got 40 minutes till session end.
Yeah, it's almost 5:30.
Oh, all right.
Alright, so we're in the ship now.
Y'all are in the ship.
Hell yes.
Below deck, you see crates and barrels that you were looking for earlier. It looks like they had already been brought to the ship. Crates and barrels of provisions. You don't see any cannons below deck. It's just like the little round portholes that y'all came through. No flaps for the cannons or anything like that.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I think we should behave as stowaways
Do-
for the time being. And find
do-
like a dark
That's what I agree to as well.
Do any of the boxes seem like significant? Like they're like
Any, like,
more than like a crate? They're like a an ornate box or something?
I detect magic within 30 feet.
Mm.
Within 30 feet, you find nothing.
Is there any like particular like brandings or markings signifying like the origins, I guess? Like if it's not just from that kingdom, like is it stuff from like their allies or like some hidden ally? I don't know.
Oh, also before we get too far, Lutz and Gabiru.
Oh shit, yeah, did they follow us?
Yeah, I was about to ask. I'll leave that up to y'all. Do you want them to follow you on this stowaway mission, or do you want them to stay on the island and gather the allies?
Have Gabiru stay and collect everybody, but let's bring Lutz. We don't have healing potions.
Well, I guess there's like no hostile people on that island already.
Not currently. They don't know who we are, essentially.
No, I mean Gabiru's been on the island working with the church.
Those two were working at the temple.
Yeah.
They were blending into the temple.
Okay, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, they should be fine.
Well, I want to bring Lutz because we don't have any healing potions or anything.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That is really fair.
Lutz is our cleric.
All right. Yeah, so Lutz.
All right, so yep, Lutz. He's just right behind it, on that porthole.
I'm gonna find a corner somewhere in the cargo bay, and is there a box that's big enough to fit me in it? Great for one of those.
Yes, I'd say there would be one empty crate about your size.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna get in that and make sure that the entrance to it is facing the corner.
Okay.
Like the old thing.
And you said there is no ornate boxes or anything?
No, there is not.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no any particular brandings or anything on the outside.
I got you.
Alright, well then, since I'm still shrunk, but I also gotta think I gotta be back to normal size soon. So I need to stack some boxes up, or like crates up in a way where I can kind of just like shove myself behind them. Okay. Where I'm just like, no one can see me unless they go around. Pretty much like opposite corner from you, essentially. And I'm like up against like the very back.
Opposite or adjacent?
Adjacent.
Okay, that's better.
I'm gonna stay on watch, but I would like to make note of the darkest corner of the ship that I could tuck and cover myself with my coat if I need to.
How many entrances into where we're at are there?
There are. Okay, so if you think about the ship like oblong, you've got the crate that you found, the empty crate, would be towards the back of the ship, and the stairwell leading down is more towards the front.
Oh, but there's only one?
It's just that one staircase going down.
Okay, I'll have my water elemental chill near the staircase. Just keep watch. Just notify me if you see anything. Alright, there you go, Jaxel. Elemental is keeping watch at the staircase.
Oh yeah.
And you see a particularly dark corner back there in the back.
Oh yeah.
Near the others.
Yep. So I'll just keep watching in the meantime, and if I need to, I'll duck back. So seems as though we're acting stowaways for the time being.
Yep.
Sure sounds like it. All right, so yeah, as y'all stow away, get your hiding places all figured out. Um, a lot of commotion starts happening on deck. You hear, you can't really make out what anybody's saying up there, but you hear a lot of yelling. The ship rocks a little bit, and then you hear large metal clinking as the anchor gets raised.
It's time. Should we
Do you think?
rest?
I was gonna say, do you think? Well, we know for certain that the king is going to be departing on this ship.
Yep.
Okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I would say we can a long rest for you guys is what I had in mind if there was going to be enough time while we were on the ship. I just figured we have no idea, so we could try to long rest.
Yeah, it's gonna take like at least a week on the water.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
as far as we know, the king is still on the ship.
I was gonna say maybe you could send your water elemental up, like at some
Mm-mm.
point, like
Find familiar. Do like a bird.
reconnaissance. Yeah, to verify. Trust
Yeah,
but
that's
verify.
just like Jaxel said. Do find familiar on the outside.
Yeah, you should have switched your rat to a bird or something to watch over to make sure you could see the king boarding this ship.
I should have, but I didn't. Well, what I could do is use a find familiar.
Rats are common on ships now, though. So
Yeah. Have a rat fucking sneakily go up to the level above us, look around, level above that, look around.
bubonic plague 2, electric boogaloo.
Just tell me what it sees.
Like right now, currently, or were you gonna wait till night
I was gonna do a long rest.
and then do it, or while you were resting?
While I was resting, I would have him going out.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, as y'all begin to settle in and do your little or not little long rest, your rat scampers up to the deck of the ship. And the familiar you're able to see through, right?
Only if I'm channeling.
So it would have to come back and tell you what it sees then?
I can speak telepathically to it.
Oh, okay. Okay. So he's going to okay, so the rat's going to tell you that the two it looks like the two people that were on horseback, they have robes with gold adornments, the blue colors, a lot like the robe that you had made, but with like actual gold inlays, metal gold.
Fancy.
Ornaments and jewelry. And one is obviously the king because he has a crown on his head.
Good. Good.
Excellent.
And in addition to the king and the other guy on horseback, there is a handful of ship hands, like about like 10 deck hands or so up there working the sails and everything. And then there is 5 knights on the ship.
Okay. All right. I'm resting.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm watching. I'm staying guard.
All right, so yeah, as y'all continue to rest, the ship keeps going. You can't see outside from where y'all are at, but you can kind of judge the time of day from the light through the portholes in the staircase across the way. You can see that it's starting to get darker, and some of the ship hands come down there to grab some of the crates and barrels.
Well, I'm sleeping. So, okay. That would mean that my elemental sees them coming down, and so does Michael? Or Jaxel?
Yep, Jaxel's keeping watch while we're resting.
Yeah. So we should have come up with like a secret knock or some shit. Okay, so they're coming down. How close are those stairs that they're coming down to where they're sleeping?
It's about 25, 30 feet-ish.
And you said they're like actively grabbing crates and like taking them up?
Yes.
Okay. Are they grabbing from this side or the other side of the ship?
It's more towards the staircase end.
Are they big crates, small crates?
Some of the bigger crates are starting to go.
Do I recognize those as rations from earlier when we boarded and we took note of like what the crates were?
Oh, did y'all like do an inventory? I don't
Well,
think
we just said that we were like looking for the like markings on it, and you had said that there were rations that we could see, and one other thing. But I'm gonna be honest, rations right now are the only thing that I'm thinking of because that's what matters to me.
that's fair. Okay, so it looks like they're bringing up ration crates for mealtime.
And that looks like the only thing they're grabbing is just from the rations.
Mhm.
Okay. Do I want to look at their crates? Do either of them resemble the rations crates?
Yeah, some of the bigger ones that Schnorf has wedged himself behind appear to be ration crates as well.
All right. Well, I'm gonna tuck into my dark corner, and then if I see them do another trip where they grab any crates from 15 feet, then as soon as they go back up, I'm gonna go let Snorf know. So I'm gonna keep watch from my dark corner.
Okay.
If they get within 15 feet of him, then I'm gonna go over there and let him know when they're gone.
Yes, they do start making their way back towards the back end of the ship where y'all are hiding.
Okay. So do they grab any of those fucking crates during this trip, or are they grab these crates there and they're upstairs right now?
One grabs a crate about halfway down the ship, like about 10 feet away-ish or so.
Hmm.
The other one keeps coming back y'all's way towards the back end of the ship.
Fuck me. Okay. In between them going up and down, I'm gonna go get Snorf and tell him he needs to move his big ass and find a spot to hide because they're taking these ration crates and you can't be here right now. You need to fucking move.
Is there any other like? How many other large like crates are near me? Like, is there? Cause since I'm in like the adjacent corner, is there like other big crates like along the wall I'm next to, so I can like kind of just like shimmy?
None stacked up that high.
But I can lay prone, perhaps.
Well, right now you're asleep, and Michael is
I just
trying.
I just I just woke him up.
Well, it actually progressed. There was no like sneak roll because there's guys walking around, so it wouldn't.
That's why I said in between whenever they go back up, once they're gone and they've brought crates up, I'm going over between rotations. So right now they're not in the bottom.
Working their way to the back of the ship, and then you say that you wanted to warn.
And that's why I said in between
Yeah, it was
rotations.
it was a little bit of back and forth just to see.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I mean I'm letting him know. So what are you finna do, big motherfucker? Cause you about 8 feet of not sneaky.
Well, I mean, like, is there any crates that I could like lay prone behind near me?
Yes, there is a collection of crates and big jugs, jars, kind of things that you could lay prone behind, but
Uh,
that would also push them out a decent distance from the wall. So if he walked by, he'd just look down.
I know. I have an idea.
Is there like a tarp or a covering of some type nearby?
My leather jacket. Get in the dark corner and just put my leather jacket, hunch into a ball and just put my jacket over you, like lay it over top.
I'm 8 feet tall, 340 pounds.
That's what I'm saying. If you crouch down into the corner, bro, I'm just saying like this is a big jacket, buddy. If you crouch down to a ball in the darkest corner,
You're half my size.
it's a big motherfucking jacket, boy.
Is there any like tarps or coverings nearby that isn't on top of like some other crates?
No, you don't see any tarps or anything like that.
I'm just sleeping.
Here, look. Oh, would your elemental have woken you up because you told them to
Yeah, he's like so dark.
I would assume he would have woken me up.
Yeah, he would have communicated with you.
But then
Just alarm bells.
wake up.
What the fuck?
I go back to sleep. What the fuck? Wait, for that. Let me know if they actually start messing with my area.
Are there any boxes that are long enough and wide enough for me to lay in, like a single box?
No.
I don't know what to do.
I just need to get my long rest in.
You know what? At this point, I can't risk being here much longer. I'm tucking into the corner and pulling my fucking my jacket over myself. I'm backing into the shadows.
I can't go. I can't. Like, no matter where I go, this is the best place I could hide right now.
Just switch the crates out. Don't use the ration crates. Use something else.
Yeah, move the crates to where you're not hiding behind ration crates, but some other asshole inside the crate.
It's the best chance we got right now. They're taking ration crates. Just switch them out.
Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll do that then. I'll quickly, as quick as I can.
As quietly too, please, dear God. He just boosh.
As quietly as possible. I'm going to pick up the ration crates and kind of move them up a little ways, and then swap them out for a bunch of like smaller crates, and just try to stack those up accordingly.
Okay. Okay. First, I want a dex check.
Oh man. 12 plus 1, so that is 13.
Okay. Now stealth check.
What would stealth be under? Dexterity?
Stealth is dex, yeah.
15 plus 1, so 16.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Okay.
Not bad for wearing half-weight and having a great axe, 2-hand axes, 10 steel-tipped javelins.
Just be glad you're proficient in that armor, because if you weren't, it'd be a disadvantage to stealth checks.
Yeah, for sizzle.
Okay, so yeah, you didn't fail that, so I'll give it to you. You were able to make a new stack of crates that are not of the ration variety.
All right. Oh my God. All right, after everything is said and done, say, thank Cressfeld, guide me.
Cressfeld?
Cressfeld. Oh, that's our king.
Oh, Cressfeld.
Cressfeld. Okay.
For the Emperor!
What was that noise?
What was that?
Whose footprints are these?
Okay, so yeah, the guards come over there and they do start messing with that big tall stack of crates that you were hiding behind. So good call moving from there. It looks like they from where you're all hiding, I couldn't see exactly, but it looks like they make about 4 or 5 trips down. They take about 10, 12 crates up there, something like that.
Okay.
And then y'all don't hear anything for a while after that.
Okay, so does it look like they're gonna strip like all of these crates in a pretty reasonable amount of time? Like every day they're gonna take like 10 or 15 crates? Like, does this look like enough for like just enough, or does it look like there's extra stuff?
Yes, from y'all's time on the ship, y'all would know that's kind of how it does work. They take enough for the journey, and so eventually most of these crates will be gone through.
Oh my God. Oh God.
Oh man.
What are the dimensions of the crate that I'm in? I'm assuming I'm in like a fetal position.
Yeah, it'd be like
About like what? Like
4x4?
Yeah.
Something like that. Ish.
Just enough for a minor illusion.
Yeah, to cast minor illusion of invisibility on me, it's just like my feet. The only thing is like, whose severed feet are these?
Yeah, you'd have to crouch down.
Okay, so yeah. Do y'all wanna do anything else? Any other scouting on the ship, or do y'all just wanna pass time and come back to it whenever they're getting to y'all's crates or something?
Would there happen to be like a hatch somewhere? Maybe like an escape hatch or something in the captain's quarters?
I was gonna see if my rat could essentially, while trying to stay hidden, follow the king around and just eavesdrop.
Okay.
Yeah, I think when night falls, I want to like strip down to literally just like my just standard plain clothes that are just kind of uh like almost like your camp wear from like Baldur's Gate 3, like that kind of just like commoner wear, and like leave this stuff in the crate that Leon's in, gun and everything. I'm just gonna keep uh my my wrist gun on, and then like I think at night I might take a little bit of a sneaky look, see if I can find maybe somewhere gooder while he's eavesdropping on the king.
How many times can I cast a cantrip before like a short rest?
Consistently.
Okay. Every time I hear someone coming down the stairs, I want to cast minor illusion on the crate that I'm in to show nothing there.
Okay.
To show nothing in the crate or nothing like no crate.
There's just no crate.
Oh God.
Okay. So
Or would it be better to show the crate empty?
I would say show it empty. Like maybe leave it like face up to where they could just quickly open it, see there's nothing in it, and close it. Because
Especially if they
it
move it, it's just the same size as those ration crates. They're gonna move like, oh, what the hell? This is full. And then they take it up. They don't even check it.
Yeah, I'll just go with nothing there. What am I rolling exactly?
first, before you roll anything for the spell, roll a d6 for me.
5.
All right.
oh no, the DM's excited. This isn't good.
Oddly happy.
No.
We've been Snuggledorf.
So I need you to. Yes. Okay. So I need you to roll this one for me twice. I believe that I'm not inside of that.
That's a 10. It's a 10-sided die.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it has a 0. Yeah. Okay. So 0
And a 2.
What the fuck is happening, dude?
Okay.
Sushi, you a cat, bro.
That's no cat. It's a cat, no cat.
Okay. So nothing happens originally. Yeah. Nothing happens originally. So now, in order, your rat.
My rat.
You wanted him to follow the king around.
Yes.
Let me see a stealth check for the rat.
Okay, I don't know the stats on the rat, so I don't know what kind of bonuses it gets.
Oh, I should be able to pull that up pretty quickly because I already had the Find Familiar up. Rat. What check?
Stealth check.
Stealth.
Oh God. And stealth is usually dex, so it's +0, so it's just a flat roll.
Raw 18.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yes.
You also have dark vision.
Oh
Yes. Please tell me everyone has dark vision.
yeah.
So yes, he is able to successfully scurry around and not raise too much suspicion.
Right on. The
You know,
rat
I
on the
might get
ship.
a might get an eek every now and then from one of the crew members, but
Okay. Wow, rat. Ah, gets me every time. Why are there always rats on ships? How do they get there?
They just apparate on ships.
They just apparate, much like this one.
I've seen it happen before, man. It's crazy. I just saw it downstairs twice. He just
hey, Jackson, let me see a stealth check from you.
you gonna see a stealth check from me. You gonna see one, bro. I'll tell you what. About to about to see it, bro. Oof, I'm using a lucky. That's a nat one.
Oh, jeez. You're getting so many ones. You're getting
13.
so...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, this is my second lucky. I have one more before I have to long rest to reset them, and so I took the hit to let them long rest first before I decided to do my shit. So that's sorry, 13 plus 4, 17.
Okay. Yeah. You were able to successfully slink around in the night as well.
Hell yes, hell yes, hell yes.
So I
What
know
do I
that.
see slinking around?
So I know the rats mainly, under Vader's orders, eavesdropping on the king. Is there anything specific you want to go looking for, or just
I'm
anything?
looking for kind of
Right.
a better and maybe another area for us to stow away, as well as like maybe
What about like
just
a secret?
anything like of importance. And I hope you understand what I mean by that. So like I would be looking for anything like that seems important.
Okay. Um. Okay. So right offhand, you wouldn't see any better hiding spots because it's just the level below deck that y'all are currently hiding on that the crates are starting to disappear from,
Hmm.
and on deck, and then there's the captain's quarters. Well, I guess that would be the king's quarters on this ship, on the second level above deck.
Where are the soldiers sleeping?
There is, of the 5 knights that were on this ship, 2 of them are standing guard outside the king's quarters. There is one slumped over against the sail in the center of the ship, and then
Slumped over like dead or sleeping?
sleeping,
Okay.
like yeah, just like sitting down, back up against the sail, taking a rest.
Okay.
And um, the other two aren't in view right now.
Okay. Okay.
You see, on the deck level, there is a grate in right behind the center sail, next to where the soldier is sleeping up against the sail, and it looks like it has hinges on it, so that they would open it up, and then that's how they would get the lower the crates downstairs while they're loading the ship.
Okay. Okay, so there's a grate that can see down in there. Like they could just like walk on a patrol upstairs and happen to look down and see us moving around down here.
Yes. If
Okay.
y'all were moving around a little carelessly down there, y'all could be spotted.
Okay. Um. That knight that's sitting on his own in the center of the ship, does he look like, with all my years of, you know, being a little motherfucker, does he look like he's an easy pick? Like, does he look like nobody would even know if I just slashed his throat while he's sleeping and threw him off the ship?
um, if you could do it quickly in between the ship hands moving around,
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe the knights upstairs would be able to see them from that angle, especially with your stealth checks.
Hmm. What do you guys think?
We're severely outnumbered right now.
It's five. What, like six to three right now? 6-4.
Yeah, 7-4.
7-4.
Yeah, there was the 5 knights, the king, and that one guy on horseback. Well, yeah, I guess y'all don't really know if he's a fighter or not. So
Yeah. Okay, so 7-4, but I could easily kill this guy and make it 6-4. Two are gonna stay stationed outside the captain's quarters, or the king's quarters. Sorry.
captain's left.
Yeah. The captain's quarters, but the king's sleeping. um. Yeah. I mean, what do you guys think? Where Leon at?
He is in the kitchen.
What? Get some water for the cats.
Okay. At night, I want my rat to tell me when the king is alone.
Okay, Jaxel also has a question.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Yeah. I'm already stealth sneaking around the primary level of the ship right now, and I see a guy sleeping against the central mast of the ship, and he looks like he is completely free pickings, easy pickings. Like if I am quick, I could kill him and throw him overboard without anybody even knowing.
Jesus, Tommy. You just do whatever Jaxel would do. I disavow.
I say do it. They're our enemies.
Mm.
If you think you're able to, I would do it.
Yeah.
What does he look like? Is he wearing like armor? Is he got like what kind of weapon does he have and stuff?
Okay, so he is wearing full plate armor, helmet, metal plate, metal greaves on the legs, and he has a broadsword on his side and a shield that is kind of like not on his arm currently, but it's leaning against the mast with him.
Does he happen to have any yeah? See if he has any like keys or like something of importance on him. On that.
Yeah, I wanna sneak a closer look to see if he's got anything on him that looks like it'd be valuable to us.
Okay, so walking, sneaking stealthily up to the soldier that is resting. He doesn't appear to have any key rings or anything on him.
Okay.
What do you call for? You are an aquamancer. Just create some.
Um. Okay, he doesn't look like he's got fucking anything on him. I guess I'll just get back and report what I saw.
Alright. Sneak very unsuccessful.
All right.
Now for the rest.
Oh, very good.
Right now we are sneaking around a ship at night.
You wanted him to when the king was alone.
Yes.
So
Okay, so
I just did a stealth check and snuck around a ship and got up close to a guard. Thought about killing him, didn't though.
you don't see the
But
king
we're stowaways on the king's ship right now.
Oh, I was hoping my rat was continuously following the king around.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so yeah, from the time he got on the ship, he went straight to the captain/king's quarters, and he hasn't come out yet. So I guess your rat would just be slinking up under the door every now and then.
Yeah, any way that it could gain access, if there's like a little hole somewhere, and if there isn't, then you find like a plank somewhere and start gnawing his way through. You know, as rats do.
I would just bite him with a poisonous snake.
I know what you would do.
That.
Yeah. Okay, so
The Cleopatra treatment.
So as
4-minute warning.
Yeah, so for the first day, he has not been alone. That guy on horseback has been right at his side pretty much the whole time ever since he's been on the ship.
Okay.
And then every now and then a ship hand and or one of the knights will come in to the captain/king's quarters, speak to them for a little bit, and then walk back out.
Okay, so he always has at least one person with him?
So far that other guy that was on horseback with him.
Okay, so do they sleep together?
Not in the same bed, but they were both in the captain's quarters.
Okay.
Get the rat in there next to that guard's ear.
How close? how close together do they sleep?
It's not a very big room. It's like they're 5-6 feet apart.
They're close enough to hold hands.
Yeah, they got like one. The king is sleeping on a bed that is up against the back wall, like on the very back of the ship, and then on the very next wall adjacent to him is the other guy.
Okay. Okay, so I'm reading Find Familiar, and I read this. When you cast a spell with a range of touch, your familiar can deliver the spell as if it had cast the spell. Your familiar must be within 100 feet of you, and it must use its reaction to deliver the spell when you cast it. If the spell requires an attack roll, you use your attack modifier for the roll.
What are you question for?
Does that mean I can cast a spell through my familiar?
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
That's what it sounds like.
That does sound like that.
I could cast a minor illusion through my rat to speak. Oh, that's pretty lit. That don't look like Jaxel.
I said I'm in my commoner clothes.
Oh.
Yeah, the disguise is not on.
Didn't even recognize you.
I told you that. We're stowaways on the king's ship right now, trying to figure out, because this is the hostile king, so we snuck onto his ship. So right now we're stowaways, and he's stalking the king with a familiar, trying to figure out what he's got going on.
So yeah, go ahead.
So we're just hiding and sneaking right now.
Go ahead and roll that one 2 more times for me.
2. 5. You see how blue that freaking glitter piece is? It is blue.
Okay, so
What did King do?
As another ship hand comes down to grab another crate, and as you said, you wanted to cast minor illusion.
Yes.
Whenever they come down there for a crate, you suddenly gain vision from a third eye on your forehead.
What?
What the hell?
You grow a third eye as you cast minor illusion.
Did my illusion spell at least work?
Yes, it did.
What is that about?
I have a third eye. What?
But after a minute, it goes away, and you regain vision in your normal 2 eyes.
Oh, so I was only seeing through that one eye?
No, you had an additional eye.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I startle and have to like cover my mouth so I don't like what the fuck? It's like what's on my forehead? What's on it?
What is it? What is it?
Something in my eye? Okay, interesting.
I whispered, what the fuck is that? What the fuck did you do?
Alright, so time passes on the ship. Night comes and goes. The next day comes. They come down for some more ration crates. And go ahead and roll it 2 more times for me.
Oh, shit. A 3 and a 3.
33.
Social fish.
Oh, that would be so cool. Okay, so nothing else.
Okay.
I just so I can say I said it. I go ahead and reacquire all my gear while I'm back in the basement of the ship. Also, 6 o'clock, boys.
Yep.
It is about that time.
All right.
All right, boys. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know what that fucking third eye shit was about.
Yeah.
The man didn't drink any fluoride, bro. He
It's
didn't
not.
calcify his pineal gland, bro.
It's not Krillin in Dragon Ball Z. It has the third eye. Who's the other monk type dude?
Tien.
Tien. Yeah. But he just went Tien for like a minute.
All right, boys. Y'all take it sleazy. Be easy.
Hey, have a good one.
Take it easy.
Good evening.
All right. Well, that was fun. Okay, so we had a little bit of a blast. This is the part where I get real cheesy. I look you dead in the eyes and I say, if you stop by for a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, the whole stream, 5 minutes, fucking again, I don't know. However long you were here, I appreciate you. It means the world to me that you decided to stop by for half a millisecond on the misclick when you were trying to go to your favorite streamer. I appreciate the view. It helps me get exposure. I appreciate anybody who follows, anybody who likes, anybody who notifies. Also, don't forget, use code Jaxel on W. Personal suggestion, Galaxy Grenade. It's phenomenal. Gets you all jazzed up. Yeah, we had a good stream. I just want to say thanks you all for watching, and stay frosty.